Did not work at all. I was trying to do that. All right. Oh man, that's funny. I've been like messing around with like the little settings and stuff. I found out that I can do this like transition. It's called a Luma fade or a Luma wipe. It's Star Wars. It's literally Star Wars. That's literally what's happening right now. All right. So, am I actually going? Can people like hear me and stuff if I was to go onto the internet and see my stream? The thumbnail's crazy. Like, look at the thumbnail. Dude, that's wild. That looks insane. It's literally because I had this wait, I want to make sure that my audience is actually coming in. Wait, I want to make sure that my audience is actually coming in. Okay, it is. Wait, I want to make sure that my audience is actually coming in. Okay, it is. Wait, I want to make sure that my cool, 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 cool. All right, perfect. So like audio is coming in and the visuals are coming in. So I got like a better camera. I've had this camera for a while, but the thing is like I haven't like messed around with the settings or anything. So I thought that like it only had this like small square. I didn't realize you could like change the resolution when you were configuring it when you first like put it onto OBS Studio. So I actually have it now that it like it does the whole screen. And it's actually like a better camera than the one that I got. And this one is freaking on. This on camera, it literally broke. It broke, and that's how I made that thumbnail. Like I started recording with this, and then after just like a little bit, it started wigging out. It started going crazy. And then I thought like that actually kind of looks like a cool thumbnail. And so I started like freaking out, like making just making distressed faces and looking all distressed. And I think it made a good thumbnail. Like look at the thumbnail. It looks crazy. Dude, the thumbnail looks crazy. All right, this is pause. Good, 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 good. Good, 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 good. Like that looks insane. Help. All right. Anyway, I'm pretty satisfied with it. So maybe we'll make more thumbnails like that because it looked kind of cool, like glitching out and stuff. But anyway, any Hoosier. Uh, I'm gonna I'm trying to do some things, trying to do some stuff, do some things, and things such as that. I'm gonna. So I wanted to post on YouTube. That was one of my goals for today, and so I'm doing that. And also one of my goals with the stream. And like I'm supposed to do that like once a week. Obviously, I haven't done that every single week, but you know, when you get time, you get time. So it's a Saturday. I had a great day. It was it was just amazing. Like I woke up, asked like, mind if I praise the Lord? And then I praised the Lord. It was like that's pretty much it. No, no. Um, I got up, did like my daily routine, morning routine. I had like some coffee, made another cup of coffee. So I drank 2 cups of coffee, and it was literally perfect. Like all the honey that I had that I needed for the 2 cups, it finished off the honey. Also finished off the creamer, like perfect amounts, finishing off the creamer. Then, oh my gosh, dude. I don't know about you guys, but this this is like just something that's like satisfying. I don't know if I can how I can like show it, but dude, how can I show this? Hmm. Like I don't know how I would do it if I would have to move like everything. But no, I'm just gonna take a picture. Actually, yeah, I'll just take a picture. I'll explain. I will explain. Dude, that's perfect. Like, that is amazing. That's so cool. Like, okay, so I just had, listen to me. I just had like some paper towels and I had a big thing of them because I went to like Costco or Sam's Club. I can't remember. It was with like my brother-in-law. So we got like a bunch of paper towels, right? And I just had them lying over here in the middle of like my living room. And I was like, I need to put these somewhere. So I was looking at different like counters and stuff. And I pulled out the drawers in my bathroom and it literally fit them like perfectly. Like the tolerance on it was like you could cut it with a knife. Like, okay, so look, this is a picture. Come on, get it. So that's a picture of them just like sitting in the drawer. So it fits it perfectly. So there's two of those long ways, like horizontal, and then there's two of them in the same configuration below it. And then you have two upright ones. And look at the side view. The side view. That's literally like cutting it off at the top. I don't know about you guys, but that like made my day. It's amazing. It's just something about it, like just fitting in line. It was so satisfying. I like, I don't know what else to say. Um, anyway. Ah, okay, what did I have on schedule for today? So I wanted to post on YouTube. So I'm posting on YouTube. I'm posting like a stream. I'm counting that as posting on YouTube. Also, I wanted to stream, so I'm killing two birds with one stone, sort of. That's how I justify it in my mind. So I posted on YouTube. Check. Next. Stream. Check. And I'm gonna do other things that I wanted to do, uh, like read. So I'm gonna read for 30 minutes because I think that it's probably better to be doing that than to be like overstimulating yourself um by watching like tons of YouTube videos instead. It is a much more boring form of medium to gather information, but it's probably something that's like a worthwhile pursuit. So that's what I'm going to do. And we're going to start off with the Wealth of Nations. And I am on page 312. I've been at this book for a while. It's because like I've only been doing like 30 minutes every other day, a few days, sometimes like almost a week. So it's been a while, but we're getting through it. And yeah, that's like pretty much it. So I'm wondering, should I keep this right here or maybe? All right, that's probably better. Okay. Ah, let's start a timer. Okay. Oh wait, I need to pull up like the chat or whatever. File. File. Docs, that's what it was. Um, YouTube live chat. There we go. Hold up the chat. Got it right there. Then I also want to have the kick chat. Kick AI. Okay. Where am I? Who's Jasper Fitz? Gilbertson. Oh, Sneeko's on. Sneeko. Great. Uh, oh, view your channel. Here we go. Okay, so I'm on. Cool. Accept all, I guess. And then I need to move the chat. Pop out chat. Nice. And I'm gonna move you over here. Like so. And I need the Twitch. Boop. Twitch. Jeez, bro. Lacey. Sketch. Look at my channel. Bang, it's going. All right, can you hear me? Hello. Okay, it's going for 11 minutes. All right, can you hear me? Nice. Okay, it's working. So audio is working. Everything's going well. It's just nice. Everything's nice. Okay. Uh, pop out chat. All right, cool. So we got the kick chat, and we got. I need to get like another monitor or something. Cause like, dude, I like my job. I have like two monitors or whatever, and I'm just like doing all sorts of whimsical things engineering wise. Like it's like I like my computer. My computer's great. I like my laptop. But like if I just had another monitor that I could like set up and then like shift between things, dude, that would be top. It's just like more space, more control. I don't know. Okay. I need to restart the timer because I didn't even start reading. All right, now we have the chat and everything open. Um, so yeah, we're gonna start on the Wealth of Nations on page 312. Okay. Of the same kind might be poured so fast into the home market as to deprive all at once many thousands of our people of their ordinary employment and means of subsistence. The disorder which this would occasion might no doubt be very considerable. It would in all probability, however, be much less than is commonly imagined, for the two following reasons. First, all those manufactures of which any part is commonly exports to other European countries without a bounty could be very little affected by the freest importation of foreign goods. Such manufactures must be sold as cheap abroad as any other foreign goods of the same quality and kind, and consequently must be sold cheaper at home. They would still, therefore, keep possession of the home market, and though a capricious man of fashion might sometimes prefer foreign wares, merely because they were foreign to cheaper and better goods of the same kind that were made at home, this folly could, from the nature of things, extend to so few that it could make no sensible impression upon the general employment of the people. But a great part of all the different branches of our woolen manufacture, of our tanned leather, and of our hardware are annually exported to other European countries without any bounty. And these are the manufactures which employ the greatest number of hands. The silk, perhaps, is the manufacture which would suffer the most by this freedom of trade, and after it the linen, though the latter much less than the former. Secondly, though a great number of people should, by thus restoring the freedom of trade, be thrown all at once out of their ordinary employment and common method of subsistence, it would by no means follow that they would thereby be deprived either of employment or subsistence. By the reduction of the army and navy at the end of the late war, more than 100,000 soldiers and seamen, a number equal to what is employed in the greatest manufactures, were all at once thrown out of their ordinary employment. Though they no doubt suffered some inconveniency, they were not thereby deprived of all employment and subsistence. The greater part of the seamen, it is probable, gradually betook themselves to the merchant service as they could find occasion, And in the meantime, both they and the soldiers were absorbed in the great mass of the people and employed in a great variety of occupations. Not only no great convulsion, but no sensible disorder arose from so great a change in the situation of more than 100,000 men, all accustomed to the use of arms, and many of them to rapine, 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 and plunder. How do you say that word? Bro, Duolingo's on my butt. Rapine, pronunciation. Rapine, rapine, rap, or cat, okay. Pine. It's like it's sort of like it sounds like in or ein, pine in the UK. Rapine or rapine in British. British in English, but in the UK. The stress is on the first syllable. Rapine. Rapine. Pine. Hmm. Interesting. I want to hear it. Rapine. Let's see. I think if I look up the definition, it'll have a option to. Yeah, there we go. Rappin. Rappin. Oh, it's rappin. 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 Rapine is a noun referring to the violent seizure, plunder, or pillage of property, often during wartime. Yeah. They're rapping. Okay. I guess that's what rappers do. Anyway, um, where am I? Great convulsion. No sensible disorder arose from so great a change in the situation of more than 100,000 men, all accustomed to the use of arms, and many of them rapine and plunder. And many of them too rapine and plunder. The number of vagrants was scarce anywhere sensibly increased by it. Even the wages of labor were not reduced by it in any occupation, so far as I have been able to learn, except in that of seamen in the merchant service. But if we compare together the habits of a soldier and of any sort of manufacturer, we shall find that those of the latter do not tend so much to disqualify him from being employed in a new trade as those of the former from being employed in any. The manufacturer has always been accustomed to look for his subsistence from his labor only, the soldier to expect it from his pay. Application and industry have been familiar to the one, idleness and dissipation to the other. But it is surely much easier to change the direction of industry from one sort of labor to another than to turn idleness and dissipation to any. To the greater part of manufactures, besides, it has already been observed, there are other collateral manufactures of so similar a nature that a workman can easily transfer his industry from one of them to another. The greater part of such workmen, too, are occasionally employed in country labor. The stock which employed them in a particular manufacture before will still remain in the country to employ an equal number of people in some other way. The capital of the country remaining the same, the demand for labor will likewise be the same, or very nearly the same, though it may be exerted in different places and for different occupations. Soldiers and seamen, indeed, when discharged from the king's service, are at liberty to exercise any trade within any town or place of Great Britain or Ireland. Let the same natural liberty of exercising what species of industry they please be restored to all his majesty's subjects in the same manner as to soldiers and seamen, that is, break down the exclusive privileges of corporations, and repeal the statute of apprenticeship, both which are real encroachments upon natural liberty, and add to these the repeal of the law of settlements, so that a poor workman, when thrown out of employment either in one trade or in one place, may seek for it in another trade or in another place without the fear either of a prosecution or of a removal, and neither the public nor the individuals will suffer much more from the occasional disbanding some particular classes of manufacturers, will suffer much more from the occasional disbanding some particular classes of manufacturers than from that of soldiers. Our manufacturers have no doubt great merit in their country, but they cannot have more than those who defend it with their blood, nor deserve to be treated with more delicacy. Like, yeah, bro. Uh, I'm not gonna lie, like sometimes when I'm reading and like his sentences are so long and they're like compound sentences with like complex sentences and like they're long ones. So they have like multiple clauses. They have multiple independent clauses, multiple dependent clauses, and then like clauses nested in clauses. So like it's kind of hard to keep track of like all the different parts and what like is referring to what sometimes. But yeah, sometimes you just gotta like keep going. Or if you want to like really understand, you go back and you like analyze a sentence. It's just like that's another one of the reasons why it's taken me this long to get to this point in the book. Is because I sometimes I just have to like go back, reread it, make sure I understand the sentence, and then like yeah, it's and even then like I still don't understand like I'd say like I comprehend probably like 50%. That's generous to me. 50% of like uh the sentences or the paragraphs. I like get the general gist of like most of um most of like the main topics are and what the arguments are. Um yeah. Anyway, next. To expect, indeed, that the freedom of trade should ever be entirely restored in Great Britain is as absurd as to expect that an Oceania or Utopia should ever be established in it. Not only the prejudices of the public, but what is much more unconquerable, private interests of many individuals irresistibly oppose it. Were the officers of the army to oppose with the same zeal and unan, unanimity, yeah, oppose with the same zeal and unanimity any reduction in the number of forces with master manufacturers. Sometimes he says manufacturers or manufacturers. We're used to saying manufacturers, but like I guess in olden times he said manufacturers without the extra er. Um, with which master manufacturers set themselves against every law that is likely to increase the number of their rivals in the home market, were the former to animate their soldiers in the same manner as the latter inflame their workmen to attack with violence and outrage the proposers of any such regulation. To attempt to reduce the army would be as dangerous as it has now become to attempt to diminish in any respect the monopoly which our manufacturers have obtained against us. This monopoly has so much increased the number of some particular tribes of them that, like an overgrown standing army, they have become formidable to the government and upon many occasions intimidate the legislature. The member of Parliament who supports every proposal for strengthening this monopoly is sure to acquire not only the reputation of understanding trade, but great popularity and influence with an order of men whose numbers and wealth render them of great importance. If he opposes them, on the contrary, and still more if he has authority enough to be able to thwart them, neither the most acknowledged probability, no, neither the most acknowledged probity, nor the highest rank, nor the greatest public services can protect him from the most infamous abuse and detraction, from personal insults, nor sometimes from real danger arising from the insolent outrage of furious and disappointed monopolists. Okay, so he's basically saying that like sometimes these like monopolies, and I guess he's like he's talking about monopolies in like certain industries of manufacturers that have like a corner on the home market. Because he like talks about how there's a difference between like the home market and the foreign market, and how like if you increase the trade inside of like the foreign or inside the home market, then it like helps the home market in like the home country in terms of its like wealth in like three different ways. And then and then there's like another trade. It's not for the home market. It's like you buy abroad and then you sell in home. I think that's called like the foreign purchase, and then or the foreign purchase to domestic trade or something like that. And then another distinction is the third kind of trade, which is the carrying trade, is what he calls it. And that's when you go to another country, buy goods in that country, and then you sell it in like a different foreign country, not your own home country. So, um, but when he was talking about like regulations like prior to me starting reading right now, that like certain countries implement to make it so that uh, they will increase like home good production and discourage like foreign good production and trade. Um, and one of those things is like tariffs or like taxes and stuff on foreign goods of like a particular industry. And he says that like most of these measures actually don't help the home country. Besides, he said like two um, instances where it actually would, and one of them was I can't remember the second one. It might come to me later, but the one of them was that you are. Oh, wait, I think I know the other one. The first one is that you want to discourage like certain industries that would affect the national defense of your country. So if like he gave the example of like Great Britain has like a vested interest in making sure that the Dutch or other countries in Europe don't have as strong of a like a navy. And so if they can decrease the amount of like naval commerce that happens in those countries through like its own policies, then that's beneficial to the security of their nation. Um, because obviously, like throughout history, Britain was known for its strong navy and being able to like conquer the seas. And so that was especially during this time that Adam Smith is writing. So that's one instance in which he said that it's good to like implement some kind of tax on foreign goods. And then the other instance, he said that it would be actually beneficial for the country is if the other country has a tax on that particular good and you don't have a tax on it yet. Because essentially what that's doing is like if they have a tax on, let's say, tea or something, like I don't know, China has a tax on tea for Great Britain, then that is going to make it so that their tea is bought less and they won't have uh, as much benefit they won't have as broad of a market for selling off like their tea if they have that as like a means of like production in their country. So, um, so then in order to like equalize, to like bring things back to like a baseline, you would implement your own tax on that particular good, and then it would kind of like even it or whatever. So, yeah. Um, but right now he's talking about monopolists in certain industries, and maybe what he's like talking about is like oligopolists, because Monopolist is like mono means one, and a monopoly is like one business owns the entire market for particular industry. But an oligopoly is when like a few key players, maybe like a handful of them, own like the whole market, and they can like collude with each other, set prices, and kind of act like their own. Hello message. Full reason. Smart detection. Allow. Will post it to chat. Hello message for reason. Smart detection. Auto mod. I don't. Okay, I guess someone got like moderated automatically because they were going to say something stupid. Okay. Um, but he's saying like monopolist, but I think he's talking about like an oligopoly. He might just like be referring to them as like the same thing. But he's saying like when monopolies get so much power over like a certain industry within a country, then they can kind of like influence like politicians and kind of they can like make or break the career of like a politician, which is obviously true. Um, that's why they say like money talks or whatever. But anyway, um, anyway, okay, next. Nor the highest rank, one of the greatest public services can produce. Okay. The undertaker of a great manufacturer, who by the home markets being suddenly laid open to the competition of foreigners, should be obliged to abandon his trade, would no doubt suffer very considerably. That part of his capital which had usually been employed in purchasing materials and in paying his workmen might, without much difficulty, perhaps find another employment. But that part of it which was that that part of it which was fixed in workhouses and in the instruments of trade could scarce be disposed of without considerable loss. The equitable regard, therefore, to his interest requires that change of this kind should never be introduced suddenly, but slowly, gradually, and after a very long warning. The legislature, were it possible that its deliberations could be always directed not by the clamorous importunity of partial interests, by an extensive view of the general good, ought upon this very account, perhaps, to be particularly careful neither to establish any new monopolies of this kind, nor to extend further those which are already established. Every such regulation introduces some degree of real disorder into the constitution of the state, which it will be difficult afterwards to cure without occasioning another disorder. Okay, so that one's basically saying like if like a politician was to like change a policy to like open up. Okay, so he's saying like if they change a tax on like a certain good and it opens up the market so that like a bunch of other foreigners can like outcompete the current monopolists that are in that industry, then the monopolists are going to try to have to figure out how to get their working capital, including their laborers and their also like fixed costs, physical capital. They're going to need to figure out how to get that to be converted into some other kind of industry that they can monopolize because they're getting outcompeted. And so, um, because he did mention that like okay he can change like the workmen, he can probably change their jobs like pretty fast because humans are adaptable. But he's not going to be able to like if you have a big manufacturing mill for like steel, you can't exactly convert that into um like a software development suite or something. Like you can't convert that, and you're probably going to like lose a lot of money on that. Maybe like you can bulldoze the whole thing and like uh put up a data center on the land, but like that's gonna have tons of cost associated with that. So um so he's saying like they would want for any kind of change in industry to be really, really gradual and have a lot of forewarning so that they can detect it. Um and they can like pair for it over a long period of time instead of just happening all at once and then like they have a steel manufacturer that's like not making virtually any money, maybe a loss or something. But anyway, last paragraph. How far it may be proper to impose taxes upon the importation of foreign goods in order not to prevent how far it may be proper to impose taxes upon the importation of foreign goods in order not to prevent their importation but to raise a revenue for the government, I shall consider hereafter when I come to treat of taxes. Taxes imposed with a view to prevent or even to diminish importation are evidently as destructive of the revenue of the customs as of the freedom of trade. Okay, so he's he's basically, for the most part, like against any kind of government intervention um in like trade in terms of like how well off your society is going to be, like economically speaking. That's like that's like his main position is that like he doesn't think that like virtually uh like any government imposition on like free trade that's going to like actually affect how individuals could freely trade. He thinks that like most of those are like detrimental. Um, but there's like a few select cases where it could potentially benefit. And that's why he did give like those qualifiers earlier. I think in this chapter, I think this whole chapter was about um putting like a tax on like a foreign good of restraints upon the importation from foreign countries of such goods as can be produced at home. Yeah. So that was the chapter. And we got 6.5 minutes left. Or I'm sorry, 5.5 minutes left. Uh, Chapter 3. Of the extraordinary restraints upon the importation of goods of almost all kinds from those countries with which the balance is supposed to be disadvantageous. Of the extraordinary restraints upon the importation of goods of almost all kinds from those countries with which the balance is supposed to be disadvantageous. Okay, so I think this is like, uh, I guess when Trump is like, when we take in the, I don't know what I'm saying. When we take in the tea from China, China, they're eating our lunch. They're eating our lunch when we make trade deals with them. So we can't have it. We can't be taking things from China because they're always winning in the deals. That's uh that's kind of what this is referring to. Okay. Part one. Of the unreasonableness of those restraints, even upon the principles of the commercial system. To lay extraordinary restraints upon the importation of goods of almost all kinds from those particular countries with which the balance of trade is supposed to be disadvantageous is the second expedient by which the commercial system proposes to increase the quantity of gold and silver. Thus, in Great Britain, Silicea lawns may be imported from for home consumption upon paying certain duties, but French cambrics and lawns are prohibited to be imported except into the port of London, there to be warehoused for exportation. Higher duties are imposed upon the wines of France than upon those of Portugal, or indeed of any other country, by what is called the Impost 1692. Impost or impost? By what is called the impost? Impost. Could be one of those. 1692, a duty of 5 and 20% of the rate or value was laid upon all French goods, while the goods of other nations were, the greater part of them, subject to much lighter duties, seldom exceeding 5%. The wine, brandy, salt, and vinegar of France were indeed excepted, these commodities being subjected to other heavy duties either by other laws or by particular clauses of the same law. In 1696, a second duty of 25%, the first not having been thought a sufficient discouragement was imposed upon all French goods, except brandy, together with a new duty of 5 and 20 pounds upon the ton of French wine, and another of 15 pounds upon the ton of French vinegar. Okay. French goods have never been omitted in any of those general subsidies or duties of 5%, which have been imposed upon all, or the greater part of the goods enumerated in the Book of Rates. If we count the one-third and two-thirds subsidies as making a complete subsidy between them, there have been five of these general subsidies, so that before the commencement of the present war, 75% may be considered as the lowest duty to which the greater part of the goods of the growth, produce, or manufacture of France were liable. But upon the greater part of goods, those duties are equivalent to a prohibition. The French, in their turn, have, I believe, treated our goods and manufactures just as hardly. See that one he said manufactures, just as hardly. Though I am not so well acquainted with the particular hardships which they have imposed upon them. Those mutual restraints have put an end to almost all fair commerce between the two nations, and smugglers are now the principal importers, either of British goods into France or of French goods into Great Britain. The principles which I have been examining in the foregoing chapters took their origin from private interest and the spirit of monopoly. Those which I am going to examine in this from national prejudice and animosity. They are accordingly, as might well be expected, still more unreasonable. They are so even upon the principles of the commercial system. So he's going to argue from like not probably not from like oh, this happened, and then like empirically, this is the effect of it, or something like that. He's probably just gonna like from first principles, like being like, okay, if this is like logically how the economic system works, then these like impositions are going to set up incentive structures that like screw up uh, that like just make make like a worse off economic system. Okay. First, though it were certain that in the case of a free trade between France and England, for example, the balance would be in favor of France, it would by no means follow that such a trade would be disadvantageous to England, or that the general balance of its whole trade would thereby be turned more against it. If the wines of France are better and cheaper than those of Portugal, or its linens than those of Germany, it would be more advantageous for Great Britain to purchase both the wine and the foreign linen which it had occasion for of France, than of Portugal and Germany, though the value of the annual importations from France would thereby be greatly augmented. The value of the whole annual importations would be diminished, in proportion as the French goods of the same quality were cheaper than those of the other two countries. This would be the case even upon the supposition that the whole French goods imported were to be consumed in Great Britain. Okay, let me dissect that a little bit. If the wines of France, and then I'm going to finish after this page. If the wines of France are better and cheaper, if the wines of France are better and cheaper than those of Portugal, or its linens than those of Germany, it would be more advantageous for Great Britain to purchase both the wine and the foreign linen, which it had occasion for, of France than of Portugal and Germany. Yeah. Though the value of the annual importations from France would thereby be greatly augmented, though the value of the annual importation from France would, okay, the value of the whole annual importations would be diminished in proportion as the French goods of the same quality were cheaper than those of the other two countries. This would be the case even upon the supposition that the whole French goods. Okay, so I think we're certain. Let me read the first part again. We're certain that in the case of free trade between the balance would be in favor of France. It would by no means follow that such a trade would be disadvantageous to England, or that general balance of the whole trade would be turned out against it. Okay, yeah. So, like, he's saying, okay, let's say that, like, a certain trade deal, yeah, if it, like, let's talk about linens. So if we're getting all, if England is getting all of its linens from France, France is probably like benefiting from that trade. That's why they're doing the trade anyway. Um, so that's the one thing. And so we're like, okay, we don't want to, if they're benefiting, like we must be losing or something, right? Uh, but he's saying, no, that's not always the case, that it's disadvantageous for England to be buying all of its linens from France. And here's why, is because if France can make linens at like a cheaper price, like let's say that like England needs like 10,000 linens, 10,000 like pieces of linen. Um, if France can produce them for $1, but like and Portugal and Germany can produce them for $2, then uh, did I say 10,000? Yeah, 10,000. Okay. Then like if they buy them from Portugal or Germany, they're going to spend $20,000. If they buy them all from Portugal and Germany, they'll spend $20,000 and France will receive $0. So that's disadvantageous for France. But England is paying twice the price than if they would have just bought it all from France. I'm pretty sure that's what he's saying in that paragraph. It's like if they bought it all from France, then they'd only have to pay $10,000 for each piece of linen. So and then France would obviously be benefiting from that because they made, 10 grand. Um, okay. And then I'm just finishing this. But secondly, a great part of them might be re-exported to other countries where, being sold with profit, they might bring back a return equal in value, perhaps, to the prime cost of the whole French goods imported. What has frequently been said of the East India trade might possibly be true of the French, that though the greater part of the East India goods were bought with gold and silver, the re-exportation of a part of them in other countries brought back more gold and silver to that which carried on the trade than the prime cost of the whole accounted to, or amounted to. Uh, Prime cost of the whole amounted to. Yeah. Okay. Cool. All right. That's enough of that. Enough reading. Cool, cool, cool. I want to make sure that my audio is like still good. Great. Can you hear me? Hello, hello. Can you hear me? Live. Hello, hello. There we go. All right, it's cool. It's working. It's still working. Dude, that's like killing me, bro. You're killing me, Smalls. You're killing me. You're killing me. You're killing me. You seem like Johnny Bravo. Not Johnny Bravo, but like sorry, John Bravo, the guy, the YouTuber. He's like, he's got his hair like all up. You talk about it. That's, dude, that's so funny. It's a cool character. Dude, I don't know what it was, but like I had never seen like guys talking with like an Italian accent on YouTube, like a northeastern Italian accent, American Italian accent. Um, like on YouTube. I just didn't like think of those guys as being like YouTubers. I'm Italian, so it's like it's funny to me. But like all of a sudden I just got like multiple Italian YouTubers, like American Italian YouTubers, and like they were all talking like wise guys. Um, that's just funny, funny to me. And I'm Italian. Okay. Io sono italiano. Io sono. I'm also trying to learn Italian. Duolingo. Io tratando, io tratando de aprender italiano y español. Y yo sé inglés bien. I also understand English as well. And I speak it. I speak English. If you couldn't tell, I am English. Okay. All right, what's next? Ooh, we're getting a lot done today. All right, fine. Do Duolingo. Urim.
Mi hijo se llama Alberto.
Mi hijo se llama Alberto.
Mi esposo se llama Eduardo. Esposa. Esposo.
Esposo.
¿Cómo se llama tu esposa?
¿Dónde vive tu esposo? Esposo.
Fernanda
Tiene
tiene dos
dos
hijos.
hijos. Pablo tiene un hijo y dos hijas.
Has uh, a son and two daughters. Hijo.
¿Tienes hijos?
Do you have children?
Tiene hijos.
hijos, señor.
Señor Ortega.
Tú tienes un carro pequeño
Pequeño.
y vives en una casa pequeña.
Pequeña.
Pequeña, no pequeña. Pequeña. Tú tienes un carro pequeño y vives en una casa pequeña.
Mi hermana Gabriela tiene 5 hijos, una hija, 3 gatos y un perro. Ella vive con Ben, su esposo, en una casa muy grande.
My my sister Gabriella has 5 children or 5 sons and one. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. My sister Gabriella has 5 sons, one daughter, 3 cats, and one dog. She lives with Ben, her husband, in a very big house. Gabriela no tiene esposo, no. Tiene 3 perros, no. Tiene una familia grande, sí. Pedro no tiene hijos humanos. Él tiene un, pero wait, he has, I think it would be tiene. Yeah. Pedro doesn't have human children. Bruh. He has a dog, and that's his son. Sure, right. Yeah, okay, your son. Italian. Italiano. Hijos. Inteligente. Hijo. Pequeño. I don't have children. Do I say yo? Yo no tiene. Yo no tengo. That's sorry. Yo no tengo hijos. Yo no tengo hijos. My son has a small dog. Mi hijo tiene un perro pequeño. Mi hijo tiene un perro pequeño. Mi madre vives en un town is Pueblo? Is that right? Is the town Pueblo? My mother lives in a small town. Mi madre vive en un Pueblo pequeño. I think that's right. Mi madre vivo. No, 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 no. No, 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 not vivo. Mi madre vive in un pueblo pequeño. Nice. Okay. Dude, I wish I could just like have a person that like spoke Spanish that I could just like talk to very slowly. Just like, because like everybody who's like fluent in Spanish, they speak Spanish and they speak Spanish fast and they want to speak Spanish fast. Like it's just it's funny. I mean, there are some people that have a more metered speech pattern, but it's for most of them they talk fast. They talk fast. So it's kind of hard to learn. But you got to do it. You got to do it. You got to do it. It's something that's required. I was gonna build a big wall, but then I learned Spanish. I was gonna, yeah. It was gonna be the biggest wall. Okay. Also do Italian. Monday 147. Italiano. Papa americano. Papa americano. To help you hit 1,000 followers and 800 viewers and also earn $1,500 per stream? Wow, that sounds like a scam. So, anyway, I'm gonna get the extra energy. Bang. Boom, 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 boom. I want to shoot you right down. Boom, 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 boom. I want to shoot you right down. I'll knock you off your feet. It is KBB. Boom, 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 boom. Use adjectives.
Un amico simpatico.
Sim. Oh, friendly.
La mia vicina è timida.
His neighbor. La mia vicina è timida. Very shy.
Lui è simpatico.
La mia amica.
La mia amica.
Anna è simpatica. Il mio amico Matteo è italiano.
Il mio amico Matteo è italiano.
Mario è timido e Laura è simpatica.
Un marito timido e una figlia alta.
Un marito timido e una figlia alta.
Sì, Anna è alta.
Il mio ragazzo è italiano.
Il mio ragazzo è italiano. Ragazzo è italiano. Timida. Timida. Alto. Americano. Vicino. Simpatica. Lui ha un figlio. That's it. Yes, I have an Italian friend.
Sì.
Figlio. Oh, un amica italiana. No, Laura has a friend from London. No,
No,
Laura.
Laura.
I.
Dai.
Is it I or is it ah? Is that gendered or is that like does that have to do with the person like or not the person the what's the word for the like having multiple or singular the number singular I think it is number actually um uh the I or
Ah, ah.
I think I is singular and I is multiple. Okay, I'll go with A. No, Laura. A. Mm. Amico, amica di Londra. Okay, it is A. So I guess I is referring to like multiple people. So it's like we have or something maybe. What is the difference between I and A in Italian? No, I and A. Both come from the verb avere, to have. It's different subjects. You have, singular, the formula used when talking to one person. Okay, yeah. Second, it's person, first person. Oh no, okay, it is. Okay, so it's dealing with persons, not with like the number. So singular, informal. He, she. So it's third person. Okay, you must have the H. Without it, I, I, fame, I, fame, avere, avere, avere. If you want, I can give you a creature. Okay, whatever. I, oh, oh, oh. Io ho una ragazza italiana. Io ho un ragazza italiana. I do not. Io no una ragazza italiana. It shouldn't be un. It should be una. Io no una ragazza italiana. All right. Dude, have we gotten like anybody in the stream? Anyone? Anything? YouTube channel. YouTube Studio. That's what I'm looking for. Is it still going? Okay, help is still going. It's got 2 views. All right, all right, all right. That's not many quizzes. Quizzes? Quizzes? Add quizzes? Quizzes to the video? Maybe I could be a learning channel where you just learn things. Just learn all sorts of things. All right, anyway. Let me analytics. Is there a way? I forget how to. Control room. That's what it is. Okay. Connect your encoder to go live. Copy and paste. Okay, okay. I thought it wasn't going for a second. It's fine. It's fine. It's going. Concurrent viewers. So I started. Has nobody entered ever? Oh. Okay, maybe the thumbnail like scared people off. Could be. Could be. Could be. And we'll see. Let's check out Kick. Is it going live? Yeah. Kick's still working. I don't know. The quality on Kick looks a little off. Interesting. Io ho una ragazza italiana. Io ho una ragazza italiana. Ma il mio mistro è chiuso in me. Il nome mio nessun saprà. No, no. All right, what's next? Read for 30 minutes, done. Figure out how to automate Revit BIM setup. I could start working on that. Talk to Fidelity about converting to Roth. Uh, journal. Practice guitar. I guess I could practice guitar. I'm gonna go get my guitar. I got my ukulele. Probably not gonna pick it up well. I need to like turn this up. Excuse me. I don't even know if that's coming through. Can you guys hear this? I don't even think that's coming through. Let's oh no. All right. Ba-dum, 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 ba-dum. Yeah, I gotta go get my guitar. Get my guitar. Mi una, mi una guitarra. Mi una guitarra. I don't even know if that's how you say it. Oh. Did you hear that? Oh no. Oh no, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to ear hurt you. Ear hurt you. Okay. I was just trying to not be graphic with my language. All right. No, I think it's already. I don't think this is gonna come in on like the guitar or on the microphone. I don't think the mic is gonna be able to pick it up. Hmm. Maybe there's like a way to pick up like different frequencies or something. Cause like I don't even know. Uh, it's my capo. Capo. Capo I don't know. Uh, well, maybe if I like lean it down, can you hear that? Can you hear this? Let me get the tuner just to make sure I did it right. I did it by like my just by ear, but I'm not perfect at that. It worked a little bit high on the A. That was probably my best one. I only had the A up by like a little bit. Can you hear that? I don't even know. Like if I go to my let's see. Quiet. Nope. Okay, it's like barely audible. It's audible. My voice is like super loud. My voice is like super loud. Oh man. Oh man. I literally like whisper. That's probably better for like my neighbors and stuff. Like whisper. That's probably better for like my. I don't know if anybody's in the chat or anything. But I'm doing like an ASMR or something right now. Oh, alright. I'll put this over here, like so. Over here. Yeah, turning this. Okay. Hmm. Could that be heard? See how that sounded. I'm gonna try to be like. I'm gonna actually mute this real quick. Okay, so that did not sound good. I mean, like you can kind of barely hear it in the background, but I mean, like you can yeah, you can kind of like barely hear it in the background. And I'm also trying to like test the audio right now. Okay, this is a better volume. Hello. All right, this is good audio level. So I kind of want it to be like really low, but this I don't know if that's picking up. All right, this is good audio level. So I kind of want it to be like really low, but this I don't know if that's picking up. It's just like it doesn't. How do I get it to? Do I need it to be like on a different frequency? Or is it like it doesn't sound like a voice or something? So it's not picking it up? I don't know if there's like something in OBS that makes it do that. Let's uh let's do some research. Let's see if we can do some troubleshooting on the fly. Troubleshooting. This over here. We will. I almost forgot about the. That's such a great transition. All right. Okay, what am I looking up? For my on microphone, why does it not pick up guitar sounds that well? Guitars. High-end gaming may struggle with guitars due to low sensitivity, improper gain staging, or lack of frequency range for acoustic instruments. Key includes increasing gain, placing the microphone within 2 to 3 inches of the sound source, and checking software filters. Here's why your on microphone may not be picking up guitar sounds well. Low input gain sensitivity. USB microphones on default. Low input levels. levels. You need to increase the gain on the microphone itself and your Windows Max sound settings. Your recording software. Okay. Microphone placement. So it's a thin, quiet sound. Move the microphone closer about acoustic sound hole or pointing near the center cone of an amp or speaker. Position for acoustic guitars, pointing the mic directly at the sound hole can create boomy audio towards the 12th fret, about 11 or 6 to 10 inches away. The 12th fret, okay. Active software filters. Many computers have built-in audio enhancement or background noise removal. Discord or Windows settings that mistake guitar noise for noise and mute. Okay. It's basically dynamic. It may lack the sensitivity to capture the full frequency range and detail of an acoustic guitar, resulting in a flat sound. I don't think that that is it. Okay. Let's see if we can increase the gain. So how do you do that? Bang. Go to on. Add source, order, copy, remove, rename. There's properties. Microphone, use device type. That's it. Okay. Advanced audio properties. Just on. Okay. Volume, mono balance, audio monitoring, tracks, monitor, monitor and output, monitor only, mute output, monitor and output. All right, you guys are gonna learn with me. Okay, so I have Logi and display capture. Okay. Oh, but I have it only on just me. I have to actually add the audio input capture, add existing on, so you guys can actually see it. So I have the on audio. So I'm going to, we have properties, nothing is in here. Microphone, AMD audio device. Okay, anyway, next up. Then if I go here, I can go to vertical layout. Oh, brother, no. No, thank you. So you have the on audio, mic, aux, on. Is it double sounding right now? Hang on. Is it double sounding right now? Okay, no, it's not. Advanced audio properties. If I do advanced audio properties on this one, okay, it's the same thing. Okay. Active sources only. Desktop audio active. Okay. Oh yeah. Mic aux. Active, but it's on that. Okay. So if I do this and like increase the gain, is this increasing the gain? Okay, things are going up as I talk, I think. Hello, hello, hello. Uh, is this changing anything? Hello, hello, hello. Can you hear me? Okay, it's bringing up the on audio, but not the mic. Okay, I'm wondering if this is like bringing up the audio a lot. Not the mic. Hello. Okay, I'm wondering if this is like, what if I do 30? Sorry. Hello. Okay, I'm wondering if this is like, what if I do 30? It's okay. And then if I bring it back to 0. Number locks on. Okay. Okay. Hello. Hello. Okay. I'm gonna try to do this, but bring it up to 30. Can't do 30. 20. Okay. Hello. Hello. Okay, that is a lot louder. Um, Properties. Mono balance. Percentage. Okay. Low input gain sensitivity. USB microphone low input levels. You need to increase the gain on the microphone itself. Okay, I don't think that that's it then. I think it actually might be software filter. Maybe built-in audio enhancement or background noise removal. Make guitar music for noise and mute it. Turn these off. Okay. Common reasons to fix it. Software noise suppression, most likely. Modern house, Zoom, Discord, Windows. Software noise and cuts it out. Fix. Check your recording software. Noise suppression. When Windows detects communications activity, do enough. Okay. Let's see if it's the Windows thing. Okay, I'm gonna go to just me for a second. Okay. And I'm gonna check my settings. Go to settings. System. System sound. More settings. Speaker. Volume. Mono audio. Combined left and audio. Choose device. Brio 100 on. Input. No. I want the microphone, this one, to be the input device. Microphone. I'm use changing any properties during this may cause audio application. Oh no. Hello, hello. Can you still hear me? Oh no. Hello. Okay. That's fine. Apps in Windows to use the device right. Set as default sound device. Channels. Okay. Okay. Studio quality, DVD quality. Volume microphone. Start the test, then talk or play audio. Normal offers. Hello? Starting the test. I'm doing a test. Test. Volume 2%. Okay, can you hear me still? Okay, it says it's still going. We'll check that. Okay. Test mode for microphone audio processing. Recorded sample. Hello? Starting the test. I'm doing a test. Test. Okay. Audio enhancements. Default device default effects. Enhancement available for your device. Turn it off. Sound like. Hello? Hello? Okay. I think that I hear like static now, so I think that that is the background noise. So I'm gonna try now. See if you can hear this. It's one strum. So it's working. So it's working. Oh, dude, we did it. We did it. We did it, bro. We did it. Let's go, dude. Now I can like practice guitar and like it'll actually do something. We can actually do something with this. Dude, let's go. Let's go. We did it. We did it. We did it. All right. Let's see how the audio will work with. Set towards the 12th fret. Third, 7th, 7th, 8th, 9th, 10th, 11th, 12th. Sit 6 inches from it. Okay. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, I don't like that fuzziness in the background though. Maybe there's a way to like get it to like not pick up the fuzzy like that, but it will pick up the guitar. I will consult with the AI. I will ask. I'm gonna ask Guac. No, I'm not gonna ask Grok. Okay, let's see what we can do. Okay, I changed the. You guys can see me. Okay, I changed the default special audio effects in Microsoft settings. And now I can hear the guitar. However, there is fuzz sound in the background. Electronic interference or the noise floor of the microphone being amplified too much. Now you disable the noise suppression that was hiding it. You are hearing the raw electrical signal. How to fix the fuzz, hiss or static. Lower the gain volume. Use like on. Models have high noise floor. High noise floor. Noise floor? If the input level is pushed too high. Go to settings, system, sound, input properties, sound control. Lower the volume or microphone boost slider around. Okay. It is better to record a quiet, clean signal and boost the volume later. Except for them recording a loud, fuzzy signal. Okay, I wonder if I could. Dude, this is like pretty low anyway. So. Okay, what about now? Can you hear this? Hello. Hello. Okay, so even when I put it down as like the lowest setting, It still gives us static. Ooh. Should I watch this dude?
There is a lot about the job isn't actually that fun that I have now automated away.
In this video, I'm going to show you how to remove buzzing and static noise coming from your microphone on Windows 11. Now, the first thing you're going to want to do is come to System and Sound. And in order to get here, just go to the search bar in the bottom and type in Sound and select Manage Input Sound Devices. Now, once you're here under Input, you should see your microphone and we're going to click on it. Now, the first thing I recommend you do is check for driver updates just to ensure that your microphone is running the latest drivers. Now, after you've done that, we're going to be messing with input volume, aka gain, right here. Now, when it comes to microphones, especially cheaper ones, they are going to pick up all of the background noise in your room, whether it be your desktop, whether it be a PlayStation sitting on the same table, it is going to pick up everything and it will sound terrible. That is where you can get buzzing noises, cracking noise, staticky noise. So I highly recommend you experiment with the input volume. Sometimes less is more, so turning it down a little bit here, and if you're recording or whatever have you can always use filters to raise the gain again. But ultimately, try experimenting with this. It could be an easy fix just like that. Once you've done that, if your mic still doesn't sound good, I highly recommend experimenting with different USB ports. I've had plenty of experiences where I've used a microphone and it didn't sound that good. I'd get cracking and the audio gain was just kind of off. And then I'd try a different USB port and it'd work like magic. I'm assuming over time on PCs, some of the USB ports just kind of stop working as good as they once did when you first got it. Now, if you're still experiencing issues, buzzing, static, crackling, this could have to do with the actual CPU, which there is an easy fix. So when I got this microphone, it was around $300 and it didn't sound good. It was cracking and I was pretty upset with it. But there's actually an easy fix and it has to do with a driver called audiodg.exe. Now, this is essentially from the Microsoft website. It's a file that hosts the audio engine for your operating system. Now, in order to take advantage of this, we're going to go to Project Lasso on Google. And this is going to bring you to a website. And what Project Lasso is, it's free, by the way. It's a real-time CPU optimization and automation software. So you can download this for free. And essentially, you could do this without Project Lasso. I'll show you how to do it in a second. But once you've downloaded it, it's going to look something like this. Now, they do try and sell you the pro version, but you do not have to buy it. So you'll notice immediately if you've ever been on your task manager.
Okay, let's just test to see if I can just lower the gain on like the system settings real quick. Input volume. Okay, it's at 100% right now. So let's just lower it to 50. See what that did. Hello, can you hear me? Hello. Hello. Okay, that definitely helped it. Okay, that definitely helped it. I still hear static. Hello, can you hear me? Okay, it's getting louder. Let's put it to 50%. Put it to 50%. Let's have the input volume at 5. Let's see what that is. let's have the input volume at 5. Let's see what that is. Let's have the input volume at 5. Hello, testing, testing. Okay, I think it's helped out the buzzing, definitely. Okay, let's have the input volume at 1 and see what that does. Input volume at 1 and see what that does. Input volume at 1 and see what that. Hello? Hello? Okay, so I think that's like gotten rid of most of the like the fuzz. I still hear like a small amount. I don't know how else I would get rid of that. I don't know how else I would get rid of that. Okay, but now if I like play the guitar, lower this dude. Okay, I think that's good enough for government work. Well, I mean, we shouldn't be striving for government work, but like, if it's what I can get for now, I'm pretty amateur at this. It is amateur hour right now, like 11:37 p.m. Amateur hour. But hey, we're having fun, dude. I could be like the do. I could be like the do, or I'm like, you get over here. How does the do have it? Is it like this? He's like, hey guys, I'm the do. I'm not the do. All right. What is next? Okay, so I started playing like 5 minutes ago or so. So we're gonna start a timer, and we're gonna go for about 25 minutes. Well, I was supposed to go for an hour, dude, and that's from last Sunday. That's so crazy. Oh, I've not been on top of things when it comes to my extracurriculars. Okay. What you say? That you only meant well, cause you did. What you say? What you say? That it's all for the best, cause you did. What you say? What you say? Nothing mean well, cause you did. What you say? What you say? What did you say? Why is it not letting me see the things? Come on. Knowing that I let a love go. I can share your streaming community, bro. Oh, Gilbertson, dude. Gilbertson, are you even still watching right now, bro? I haven't seen the chat. Okay, you're playing like the rock and stuff. Gilbertson, you still there? Oh man, it is what it is. I hope you're still listening, because now I can actually see your chat. Like, my bad, bro. I was like messing around with the audio and stuff because it wasn't picking up the guitar. Cool. What else? It's easier to play it on the higher frets because it's like I don't have to press down as hard. And there's definitely a physical reason for that. Yeah, why is that? it is shorter. So maybe it has to move less distance? Like it's already being pressed down? Let me think. You would think, yeah, it's probably that. Because it has to be pressed down less. Because like if it's like this, there's a certain amount of tension in this wire. It's the same in the whole wire. When I'm like over here, actually it would be easier to press it down over here. Yeah, like towards the middle. Then it would be right here. Correct. Yes, okay. So, yeah, why is it that it seems easier to press it down? It's like right here. I think it's because it's already pressed down so much. I literally don't have to press it down that much. But like if it's like this, I have to press it down that whole way. Yeah, that's probably it. I have to... Okay. Whoops. Brother. No, it's... Okay. How do you end it? That's it. Let's go. Learned this one a while ago. always thought the ending of that song sounded like the Nationwide jingle. It's like Nationwide is on your side. It's like, it's funny. Dude, is Gilbertson still there? Okay. Gilbertson, thank you for banning. Oh, wait, I made you a mod. I made you a mod like a long time ago. And you banned him. Thank you. Mods, ban him. Gilbertson, let's go. Shout out to Gilbertson. Let's go. Another good one. There's a man who leads a life of danger. Everyone he meets, he stays a stranger. And every move he makes, another chance it takes. learned how to like use the pick more. It's like I'm not that dexterous with the pick. Oh, my leg is getting like tired. Leg's getting tired from like sitting up, scrunched up on the chair. If I lower myself. Yeesh. I know this is a little bit lower, but it's still not like great. Oh yes. They're stealing knives, but they just can't kill the beast. Welcome to the Hotel California. Such a loud, no. Welcome to the Hotel California. Such a lovely place. Nope. Such a lovely place. Rock. What is it? To the Hotel California. Such a lovely place. Such a lovely place. Pretty room at the Hotel California. Any time of year, you can find it here. And then it's Tiffany twisting. Yeah, sorry. Okay. This one. Ooh. Baby. I'm gonna leave you in the summertime. Leave you when the summer rolls around. Leave you when the summer rolls around. Okay, I don't know. All right. Okay, I'm wondering if like I should like go on monkey or something. Maybe I should go like a monkey. Like a monkey. Monkey. Because it's like Omegle. Is there a way to like make sure that there's nothing like explicit? I was like, I don't know. Bruh. Brave little soldier boy, come marching home. Uncle Ira put his heart and soul into that. secret chord that David played and it pleased the Lord, but you don't really care for music, do you? It goes like this: the fourth, the fifth, the murderers, the marvel composing, hallelujah, 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 hallelujah. I heard there was a secret chord that David played and it pleased the Lord, but you don't really care for music, do you? It goes like this: the fourth, the fifth, the minor fall, and the major lift, the baffled king composing, composing, hallelujah, Miss Piggy. Hallelujah, 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 hallelujah. Your faith. Okay, I'm done. I'm done with that one. If I brought it lower, I might be able to. I heard there was a secret chord that David played and it pleased Miss Piggy, and you, but you don't really care for music, do you? It goes like this: the fourth, the fifth, the minor fall, and the major lift, the baffled king composing, hallelujah, 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 hallelujah. Miss Piggy and my friend Gonzo. All right. Yay! I don't know if you guys have ever seen that video. I think it was Jack's Films. Jack's Films did the video. It was like Kermit, and it was like an animated thing. It's like, yay! I'm gonna kill people. Like, give me your teeth or something. I can't remember. Oh no! He was like Kermit, like talks to little kids or something, or like he's telling bedtime stories. Little kids or something. Okay. Let me see how that sounded. I'm gonna see if I can go on monkey and do this. Monkey chat. Oh, brother. Okay. Alright, it's picking it up. Oh, my neck, bro. My neck. Okay. I'm gonna go to screen. Bang. Alright, we got chat, chia, chia. All right, I am 18 years old or older. I have not read it. Okay. Adults only. Governing law. These terms are. I read. I read it. I like. If you read like the first part of it, you're reading it. So. Okay, I didn't read the privacy policy. Okay, this privacy policy covers. Cool. Crimea, Cuba, North Korea. Nice. Oh, it doesn't. Okay, sorry. Sorry, Russia, Belarus, Crimea. The so-called Donetsk People's Republic. Luhansk People's Republic. Okay. So-called. If you can infer their political stances from that, I don't know. All right. Let's. I have read it. Sure, agree to it. Why not? Connect with my Google. Oh, brother. Ugh. All right, just forget that. Oh, please don't like email me. I don't care. Oh, it doesn't matter. Okay, I'm just gonna make sure this is off. All right. Google. Yeah. Fine. It is what it is. Get from device. Dude, I don't even know. I am. What are you? Are these? These. I got a bunch of pictures. It's large icons. It could be a Baldwin edit. Ziz. Bruh. What the heck, man? Let's go. All right, I like Baldwin. Or Mario Emanuel. Or Pius X. Heading. All right, we're going with the Baldwin edit. All right, cool. All right, cool. So this is going to be our profile pic. Is Baldwin. Oh, that's so tough. It's so tough. All right. What do I care if people know my birthday? It's John 3:16. Bro, I'm 25. Crazy work. Okay. All right, strictly prohibited. Cool. All right, I don't want this one. I want, the Brio. Or not the Brio. Oh, is it not going to let me? Because it's being occupied? Is it screwing it up? Hello? Okay, that's still fine. Is there a way for me to put this in like my screen? Actually, wait a second. If I turn this off. Wait a second. If I just turn this off. If I remove this. Or can I just like deactivate it? Okay, the audio's still on. I just want to make sure the audio is still good. Okay, it is good. Okay. Set color. Can I deactivate this video? Can I have it? Ooh, deactivate. Ooh, nice. So now just me is black. Okay, cool. So now if I have this, so the audio should still be going. Yeah, I see the audio. So now if I like do with virtual camera, that's not there. Vision wide. What's up, y'all? Brio. Ooh, bang. Would you look at that? Would you look at that? And I don't want that. Ooh. Actually, okay. I literally just fixed the on microphone, but I don't think it's gonna allow it. So if I do this, or is it picking it up? Hello? But is now my audio gone from here? No. Okay. From here? No. Okay. And can they hear me? Use available cameras 3. Microphone. On a allow all visiting site. Allow this time. I don't know about all the cameras. Maybe I'll just put a piece in. Forget it. I don't care if people see my face. Allow all visiting site. Allow this time. This time. Excuse me. Please read Monkey's community guidelines. I think I'll be good. Start exploring. Solo, there's squad. Squad. Okay, so the video, it's like super truncated. In terms of like the size. It's literally like a phone. Portrait mode. Okay. Let's check it out. Let's check it out. Both. Start video chat. Both. Squad. Me and someone. Okay. Solo. Theater mode. Default mode. Let's do... That's fine. Yo. Can you hear me?
Pick that guitar, boy.
Okay, you can't hear me, correct?
Yep.
All right. I'm just glad that nothing like
Okay,
explicit like happened on my first time doing Monkey. But
Okay.
all right, I'm gonna play Hallelujah, but with a little bit of twist. All right. All right. I heard there was a secret chord that David played and it pleased the Lord, but you don't really care for music, do you? No, Miss Piggy. It goes like this: the fourth, the fifth, the minor fall, and the major lift, the baffled king composing hallelujah. 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 Hallelujah.
Hell yeah.
Is all right?
I wasn't expecting the singing, dude.
Is there what?
Oh, I said I wasn't expecting the singing and stuff.
Thanks.
Hell yeah, dude.
Uh,
Sounded good, man.
Thanks.
You have a good night.
You do. See ya.
Oh, probably right now.
All right, that went well.
Start with the BEP, you know we them niggas.
Yo, Leaky.
Hey, bro, hold on.
There it is. Bro, nobody wants to listen to your guitar.
All right. LJ to tank. Hello. No, well. Andrew.
Hey, play me some. Play me your best song that you know how to do.
My best song I know how to do?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll do this one then.
Chill.
I know.
Okay.
Ooh.
Ready?
Yeah. Ooh, okay, that's good. Yo, that's some shit. I like that. I fuck with it. This is. I need to be recording. Okay, let him cook.
I messed up that one, sorry.
Yeah, you good. Okay.
Nah, that's all good, man. No.
Oh, they left. Oh, I can't do that. That's crazy. So I think they liked it, but it was
We at a party, we getting drunk, you see my cup. Well, if this a party, this lame as fuck.
well, I wouldn't be doing that. Yeesh. Yo, Divvy. Alright.
Bitch, I got you. Hell yeah, man, I just shit $400 back. What are you doing, bro?
Yo, you from Florida?
Yeah.
What do you know about Florida? Oh, wait. There's the camera. Yes, sir. Go Gators. From Paraguay.
Guitar, yo.
¿Tú hablas español?
Yo, play Zach Bryan.
Yo no sé hablar
Zach Bryan.
inglés.
Zach Bryan, or I'm skipping.
I don't even know. Who's Zach Ryan?
Who do you know?
Who do I know? I know the Beatles.
Not good.
Not good.
Nah, Beatles suck.
Okay.
What about Nah, search up Zach Bryan right now on like a computer or something.
on a computer.
Or something, bruh. Cause like, look,
What does Zach Bryan do?
he's a country.
Country, okay. Well, like what songs does he do?
Any song.
He does any song.
No, he does country songs. I just told you that.
Okay. Does he know? What is this one?
Nah. That's not him.
How do you even?
Stop!
Hello?
How do you spell Wiz Khalifa? That doesn't really make sense. Not stupid. No. I'm stupid. You know who Lil Tyler is? You know who Lil Tyler is?
Who is Lil Tyler?
You to learn balls.
Yeah, I don't know who that is. Some dude wanted me to play like a country song. I didn't know that guy.
The what?
And now I don't know who Lil Tyler is either.
Damn. That's the door. Thank you, hilarious and sketchy.
Oh, I thought you were frozen. I thought it was just a picture for a second. What?
Nice. Good.
Oh.
I like.
You not over yourself.
That's funny.
King Baldwin?
Yes, King Baldwin.
Wait.
Oh, you got one?
Yeah.
What songs do you know?
Actually, hold up. Let me grab my other guitar. Because that has high action on it. And turn the light. Damn. I hate that so much.
Bro, you got a lot of guitars. How long have you been practicing guitar?
1 year for guitar, 2 years for bass. That's a bass guitar in the back. I have a 5-string bass guitar right here, and I have an acoustic right there. I also have an acoustic right there, and I have a ukulele.
Dang. All I got is this acoustic and a ukulele. That's about it.
Ukulele is actually pretty fun. I love ukulele. Also, that could just be because it's not in yet.
Are you in a band?
Yeah, guitarist.
Mm.
I was originally a bassist, but then my guitarist dropped out out of nowhere without even telling me, and then I had to make thing happen. So now I have 2 singers, 2 drummers, me as a guitarist, and 1 bassist.
Okay. Is it like a high school thing?
Nah, middle school.
Middle school. Dang.
Yeah, I'm middle school, 7th grade.
That's crazy. Wow.
I'm 12, gang.
Dude, you're not 12. You're not 12.
April 2nd, this coming.
Dude, that's crazy. The way that you like talk, like you seem like you're in like sophomore year of high school.
I was just raised correctly.
Well, that's good. Glad to see
Yeah.
you. But yeah,
I hate my generation dearly.
oh my, dude, you're Gen Alpha?
Yeah.
Dude, that's crazy. I'm sorry.
I'm hating on my own generation, gang. And that's how you know it's bad.
Yeah. Oh man. That's crazy. That's crazy that like Gen Alpha is like self-aware now.
Yeah, some of them actually. I just got this cape. Oh, the screw keeps falling out this capo. I have. It's a shark cape. It was a cheap little shark capo. Missing, and the screw's missing from this side, so
I just got
be
like a
careful.
I got a basic one. It's not really.
Yeah, I have a basic one somewhere. I think it's over there.
But what songs do you know?
Big Iron.
Dude, play Big Iron, bro. Dude, I love Big Iron.
I can play a little bit of it, but man, I hate the chord switching on the song, but
C. A minor.
yeah, it just goes back and forth. I can kind of play Made in Japan.
Made in Japan?
Yeah, Buck Owens.
I don't know that one. Also, I literally just figured this out. So it's like kind of hard to hear the guitar. It's like very faint in the background. You can hear my guitar fine, right?
Yeah.
So if you go to Microsoft settings, go to Microsoft settings and then go to your system and scroll down to audio enhancements. And it should say, do you have like Windows 11?
No. I'm on my phone.
Oh, you're on your phone. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
I just got.
Okay.
Just got a lamp.
All right. Well. Yeah. Then I guess I'm not sure how it would work on there, but like, there's probably like some setting that you have to like turn off the audio enhancement because it's like preset so that it picks up the voice of someone and it like cuts out all the background noise. And so it's thinking that like your guitar is background noise, so it's like really faint. But I can still hear it. I can still hear it like a little bit.
I should get a guitar for my birthday here soon. Turn 13. Almost the youngest in my grade. So everybody's older than me. They believe I'm 14.
I mean,
some people believe I'm a grown ass man. Plenty of people do. You should hear me in the mornings.
Yeah, I don't think I don't know many people that would mistake you for like a full-grown man, but how tall are you right now?
5'7".
5'7". Okay. Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't mistake you if I saw you in the street as like a grown man, but You definitely talk like someone that's older.
Yeah. Also have like a normal build, so
Normal build. Right.
I have a sleeper build. You can't really see it, but
Really? Okay.
yeah, I work out, so it hides it a lot.
Mm-hmm.
So I can stretch out my arm. It'll show nothing.
Mm. Do you do any
Just go like that.
do you do any like sports?
Football.
Football? Okay. What position are you?
9 to 10 years actually.
Oh, really? Okay. What position?
Yeah. Truth. Ooh, bunch. Line and tight end and umpire.
So, are you in a small school?
Yeah, I'm at a middle school, Westmar Middle School. I do just basic football. I'm working out with the high schoolers now. Just to get a step ahead and stuff. I've won Player of the Year. That's that one trophy back there. I also got a coin. I also have a All-Stars Super Bowl ring.
Mm-hmm.
And then I have this right here.
Richard Nick Sterney. Nice.
Yeah. And I won that the end of the season. It was only 2 people that won that.
Mm-hmm. That's
and
awesome,
I was
man.
the lucky one. Yeah. So my dad wants me to play the national anthem for one of our games.
Mm-hmm.
So I guess I gotta win that.
Have you? How long until you have to do that?
April 16th when sign-ups start. I don't know when season starts though.
Okay. So is it just gonna be like single string?
Nah, not single string. Like I'll just practice what I know. Yeah, whatever. My dad wanted me to play it on bass at first.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, mm-mm. I said no to the bass. Because bass compared to guitar, that's quite a big difference.
Yeah.
A heavy difference too. That's
you got a 5-string bass as well. You said you had 2 different basses?
and then I have a 4-string in the back.
Yeah, guys.
That's the one I started out on, and then I got this one. I can play a bunch of 5-string songs, and hopefully I actually get an actual guitar instead of this beginner donor guitar.
Have you ever seen
Have
you ever seen School of Rock?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a good one.
Yeah.
So do you know like the different chords, like what they're called and stuff?
Not what they're called, I just play.
Okay. So
I mean,
this is a G.
I know that's a G. Isn't this a E? I don't know.
E minor.
Yeah.
And then this is a regular E.
I have a capo.
Yeah, I got a capo as well. So the G. And then the E minor. And then an E major. And then D.
I have this screw keeps falling out. Oh my. But I had an extra instructor for bass, and then he was like, "Yeah, man, you should definitely try guitar. You have that rhythm. You have that everything."
Mm-hmm.
So I just picked it up, gave it a shot. Turns out I was good. So
nice. I guess
Yeah.
the way that I can hear it is like if you play low notes, because like the higher notes, it's not really picking up. Are you on like, I guess, is there like a Monkey app or something? This is literally my first time being on
Yeah.
Monkey. Okay, there's a Monkey app.
I have the small amp. I have this.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, it doesn't get very loud on the acoustic, but it gets loud on the electric. Here, I have a better amp. It's a bass amp, but it works for guitar as well.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the audio filter is still like gonna take it out, but
It might.
can
Hold
you?
up, let me see. I'll need to turn this like down, like way down. Whenever I do put this on. Is that good?
It's very faint. But I'm looking up. I'm troubleshooting because like I literally just figured out how to do this for my computer like in like 5 minutes. You're gonna get your guitar on your phone. Plug your guitar into an audio interface and connect to your phone. Headphone adapter. So just point your phone at your amp. Don't want it too close.
I
Keep volume on it.
should have like headphones. It might. I'd have to. Where's my?
Do you have like a headphone out on your amp? Like
I have an iRig.
okay.
I think that. I just got my new phone.
What kind of phone is it?
So, iPhone 17 Pro.
Okay, same. Then it only has that port. It's only got the USB-C
It has
port.
a Type C.
Yeah.
We just ordered the adapters today.
Okay. So if you can get like aux and then plug it in, maybe it will work.
Yeah, but I can just put these headphones on, plug it into the amp, and then play like that. But these headphones are bulky. God dang. Pulls my hair too. It hurts. Where is my pick at?
Can you hear this? I'm just.
Wait, is that the soundboard from? Or is that like on your computer soundboard?
So my dad or my brother, he gave me like a Stream Deck Mini. So like I can program it to do like different sound effects, and you can also program it to do like other things, like automatically set up like OBS Studio and like start streaming or whatever. But like I haven't set up any of that. I literally just have like 2 sound effects that I put on there. But you can program like hundreds of things on there.
You know how to play the Jackass theme?
No.
Like Johnny Knoxville? And it's like goes like it just restarts from there. And then ends on like a G.
I'm serious. Like I really wish I could like hear the sound of the guitar because like it looks like you are playing it well, but
It's decent. So you can hear me, correct?
yeah.
Okay. So on G and B, go. So on the G string 4, and then on the B string 3. So go like that. Just pick those 2 strings and then move up to the 5th fret. That on both strings, 5th fret.
Hang on. It's E, A, G. Is that right? And then B.
E, A, D,
D.
G, B, E.
E. Okay, B and G.
Yeah.
So that.
Strum those 2 strings. Yep, and then move up to the 5th fret, both.
Mm-hmm.
Both of those on the 5th fret. And then strum the 5th fret, but slide up to the 7 on both of those. And then pluck the B and then G. And then 5th fret, both fingers, 5th fret.
Mm-hmm.
And then 4th and 3rd, like we did before. And then 2 and 1. And then do a G, like 3rd fret, middle finger, 1st fret pointer. But don't strum the E. Don't strum the high E. Just strum till the B. So kind of like a dun ticka dun ticka dun ticka dun. Yeah, kind of like that, but like faster, like dun ticka dun ticka dun ticka. And then after that, dun ticka dun ticka dun ticka, and then dun. So first fret A, and then 2nd fret A, and then go back to that G, and then do that again, and then you wanna do that original like shape, like 3rd and 4th, but add the D string to it.
The D string.
Yeah, the D string.
Yep.
3rd string.
Yep.
And then add that, and then go like just do that like original strum, like the strumming pattern, like with the G. But you want to go like dun 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 dun, and then you want to go 5th fret, 3rd, 4th, and then 2nd, and then 5th. After you do that, like a dun 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 dun, and dun 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 dun. So after that, you do that twice, and then dun dun dun. And then G. Yeah. So if you try and go like, you can wait. Hold on. You can. And then it's hard for me to do it, but just like that. You want to go from your pointer finger on the B string of the third, 3rd fret of the B string, and then 4th fret of the G string.
I'm sorry. Wait.
If you search up Jackass MTV Johnny Knoxville guitar tutorial, it'll guarantee to show up.
I'm just wondering, do you have to like? I think I've heard it before. Like it sounds a little bit familiar, but I'm wondering like, are you plucking when you do this? Like are you going?
stand to create this, but this doesn't help. But then the
Okay, so when you're doing these, are you like when you come back around the second time, are you doing like an A minor shape?
on like
So like this,
it's like the original, like the ba dun dun. It's just doing that original ba dun 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 dun. After you do the ba dun 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 dun. If you search it up and then you just search up Johnny Knoxville guitar tutorial, it'll pop up and it'll show you everything.
Okay.
But you gotta search it up on YouTube though.
Okay. Well, we'll look that up for next time. I'm trying to learn a new song. That's cool.
The video just go off.
Yeah, it's a black screen, but you're still there.
Yeah.
Do you know any like strumming ones? Strumming songs? It still says your name there. Oh, that was a cool kid. Hey, what's up?
What songs can you play on the guitar?
Few ones. A lot of them, like people ask me for like requests and stuff, and I don't know like the requests, and then they just get annoyed or something. But like I just know some songs that like I like. But
What songs do you know?
I know Secret Agent Man. You hear that one?
No, I don't know that one.
Okay. I'll play it. Let's get escape. Oh well.
Play
you. No. Can you play what's it called? All your man, get the fuck.
Your ass up, bro. Yeah, get out of here.
Hello?
Hello.
What's up? How you guys doing?
No, I'm good.
Good. Good. You guys want to listen to a song? Alright. This one is called Secret Agent Man. As a man who leads a life of danger, to everyone he meets, he stays a stranger. Alright. Bro, why? Alright. 25 from Florida. Larry. Larry, what's good?
What up, buddy?
Bro, what is it? Your like camera looks so weird. You're like in the background. Oh, okay. Like what is going on? It looks like I'm like fading into like fog or something. Like all the way in the back.
I don't even move. My shit might
Are you
be
like
broken.
under the covers right now?
No, that's like a no.
Okay.
I don't know what that is.
I know that's like the background or something.
Play a song.
John walking through the forest, laughing back and forth with the other necessary. Reminiscing, listening, having such a good time. Lala, gotta what a day. Free matches are reduced as you may not be visible in multiple matches, causing a bad matching experience for others. In the match, make yourself visible. You're lost. You're gonna. I have to show my face. Okay. What? Bro, this is stupid. New friends face to face. I guess it doesn't really matter. It doesn't even. I like bring it back further. Doo-doo-doo. Whoa. Okay. Have I gone for an hour? I've gone for an hour. Dude. Ugh. Dude, I'm so like tired right now. Okay, come on, dude. I literally practiced for an hour. Okay. Post on YouTube counts. And stream counts. Oh, wait. I don't think that is what that's for. Put on YouTube on Monday. See, I can't see the chat. Gilbertson, you're a G. I don't know where you are, but doop doop doo doo. Love in you. La 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 la. Doop doop doo doo. Love in you. No, bruh. Safety center. Minors are strictly prohibited. Like, dude. Like, that was... It's kind of crazy that, like, the most mature interaction that, like, I had was with, just, like, a random kid. Like, what? I don't understand, bro. What are these kids, like... I get all the other people... A lot of the other people were probably, like, underage as well. So... But like, I don't know. Doop doop doo doo. La 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 la. Hello.
Ain't gonna lie to him. You really are like the most manliest physique I've ever seen. Like your chin, like no gauge on your chin, like you got the perfect shaped chin, my twin. Like you got the perfect build. Like take off the glasses. You
What?
like no.
What the? All right. Am I mogging? Am I mogging?
You.
Hello?
No, you have.
Bro, people are wild. Hello? Hello?
Hello.
How's it going?
Good.
Good. Very good. What are you doing on Monkey?
Alright. Hey, five more, then I'm going.
Hey,
What's
what's
up, baby? Hey, bro, let me see your cheeks.
Name's on Twitch, bro. See?
Hello? Is everybody skipping? Hello?
Are you alive?
Why would I not be alive?
Live.
Am I live? Yes, I am live. But nobody's watching, so it doesn't really matter. I said, but nobody's really watching, so it doesn't really matter. Like, I've had 3 views so far, so.
They could be screen recording.
They could be, yeah, I guess they could be. But, like, if you go on Monkey, there's probably, like, some legal precedent that's like.
You can tell they're streaming or not.
Say what?
So you can tell they're streaming or not.
How do you tell that? Oh, does it say?
No, it's just the way you have your camera.
Oh, yeah. Like, yeah, that is true. Like, it's like set up like that.
Yeah, and how they look at the cameras.
Mm-hmm.
You can too.
That's funny. Yeah, actually, that camera, I had that for a while, but I bought like an on camera, and I was thinking that it was going to be like better, but it was not. And that camera, I didn't want that one because when I would put it on like OBS Studio, it would have it as like a square, and it wouldn't have the whole screen covered up when I'm like streaming. So, but then I found out that I could literally just like adjust the settings, and so now it has like the full screen. It doesn't really matter because I'm like on Monkey and it only does like portrait mode, but.
Oh my god.
I'll use the Lord's name in vain. Bro, this is tough, bro.
Oh, you trying to...
Hello. Bro. Hello.
You're German for sure.
I'm German? I'm German? What does that even mean? Like, what part of my physiognomy is like German? Is my skin tone? I don't know. What's up? Say what? These like miners. It's like miners all over the place. What the frick? 26 from New York. Yo. How's it going?
Hot.
That's hot. That's why it's red. Oh. How old are you?
Sing us some. Why does it matter? You in my business.
Why are you vaping?
Cause we can. Sing the song, boy.
Yeah, I know you can. I know you can vape, but why are you vaping?
Because man, you got a guitar in your hand. You playing. You talking instead of singing. Get to playing.
I have a guitar. I am,
practicing.
engaging in skills that will actually help me in life, and
What is
increase
these words?
the overall happiness of my life. But if you engage in habits that are self-destructive and not conducive to a successful future, why would you want to do that? Did you pull up like a translator? Oh. Yoda.
What's good?
How's it go? I thought that was a... Is this a man or a woman?
I identify as a croissant.
Or un cornetto?
My fault.
What? You know what cornetto is?
I identify as Yoda.
Okay. You sound like you're 14. Maybe less, actually. No.
Nah, bro.
No, you're like 12.
First guess was right.
But we're not.
Hello. Bruno Mars. Hello.
So,
How's it going? What are you doing on Monkey?
I'm just chilling, man.
Okay. It seems like...
you
Say what?
song request? You take a song request?
If I know it, I'll try to play it, but if I don't know it, then...
Sparks by Coldplay.
Sparks by Coldplay. I don't know, bro. I'm sorry.
What do you know?
I could play Behind Blue Eyes by the Rolling Stones? Or the Who. The Rolling Stones or the Who.
Alright, let me hear it.
Alright. No one knows what it's like to be the bad man, to be the sad man behind blue eyes. No one knows what it's like to be hated, to be faded, to telling only lies. But my dreams, they aren't as empty as my conscience seems to be. I have hours only lonely. My love is vengeance. It's never free.
That was incredible, yo. That was incredible.
Appreciate it.
That was, oh my god.
Alright.
Yo.
Thanks, man.
Thank you for that.
You're welcome. You're welcome, man. Bro. Where people are so unserious. Hello. Alright. Yo. What? That looks like a space device. This doesn't look like it's from this planet. But what is that though?
HuffCo.
What substance is it?
Weed.
Okay. So how long have you been doing it during this session? Like if this high is like the max at the top of the screen and this high is like at the bottom of the screen, where are you on the screen?
What do you mean, like, how long have I been chiefing this for?
Like how high are you?
Oh,
Like it's above. It's through the top of the screen. Okay. All right. Does it sound like weird to like listen to music when you're high?
that's the weed wax.
I see.
It's dabs.
Yeah, I know what dabs are. You ever? I think that they had like the blowtorch or whatever. You get like the blowtorch and they like heat up the.
Banger.
Yeah, I don't know. It's like they have like a little dab thing, and then they have a blowtorch, and they blowtorch a little cylinder, metal cylinder, and then they put it on the dab, and then do it that way.
Yeah.
But I've never done a dab before, so.
Do you smoke weed? Wait, is that a guitar?
It is a guitar. Does it sound? I was asking. Does it sound weird, like to listen to music while you're high?
No, it sounds good.
It sounds good. Okay.
You be playing the guitar a lot?
Just I try to practice like at least an hour a week.
Word, bro. Put me a song.
All right. Probably know the Beatles. Okay.
Hell yeah, bro. That was pretty fucking good.
All right. Appreciate it.
Bro, yeah.
Do you
That's a
play
good
any?
song, too.
Do you play any instruments?
Nah, I used to.
What kind of instruments did you play?
Just like as a little kid, I used to play trumpet, piano.
What made you stop?
I just I don't know. I didn't really fuck with the band classes in school.
Did you ever like try learning songs that you just like out extracurricularly, not in class?
Yeah, I did. Yeah, a little bit.
You still like remember any of it, or how long has it been?
Pretty fucking long, like 7th grade, 6th grade.
Okay. I mean, yeah, it would be tough, but like, if you did it for a long time, you might still have that like latent memory.
Yeah, see, what I do now is I make beats and I make a little bit of music.
Okay.
I have a little studio on the side there. It used to be a closet, but I took off one of the doors and I put foam pads and I put up a little mic with the little what do you call it?
Like the spit guard or whatever it is. Boom.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I don't have like any of that. Dealing with like a Logi like camera and an on microphone. I just like got connected, but I actually figured out why, like, because it wasn't picking up the guitar audio earlier, and like I had to get rid of like the filters and stuff because I thought it was like background noise.
Oh shit.
But what kind of beats? What kind of beats do you make, or have you made?
I make like eight. You know, like, are you familiar with like 808 beats?
No, like, what kind of music is it?
Oh, it's like hip hop.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you make it for? Do you like DJ or anything?
Yeah, I have a little DJ booth. I got the little what's it called? The Pioneer DJ.
Mm-hmm.
So I dabble. I dabble a little bit.
Okay. Have you done any like gigs or anything? Because I got a friend that also DJs.
I've done it for like little shit, not nothing like crazy. Just like I've done it for my school before.
Mm-hmm.
I've done it for like a couple of get-togethers or like parties. That's it.
Okay. Oh, man, that's cool. If you're like doing it for a hobby, do you think you'd want to make it like a career out of it, or?
Nah, I'm trying to like mess more with like the beats and like trying to tap into the music a little bit more.
Like producing.
Not even producing, maybe even I don't know. I'm seeing how my beats are going, but I don't know. Sometimes I want to write lyrics. You know what I'm saying?
Would you want to be like a ghostwriter, or like would you want your name to be on it?
I'm not sure yet. Not sure.
Mm.
I just know that I can write some shit.
All right. Can I hear anything? Do you have it on like SoundCloud? Do you have it on like what?
Nah, I haven't posted nothing yet. Like I said, I'm still like trying to tap into a little bit. I just be fucking with the beats OD though.
Okay. I got you. It says you're in like Connecticut. Is that?
Yeah.
All right. Have you like always been in Connecticut?
Yeah.
Like, okay. It's like I'm down in Florida, and I don't think I've ever been to Connecticut. I might have like passed through there. I was like visiting family or something, but
Yeah, it's ass in Connecticut. I don't really fuck with it. I'm trying to move out.
it's cold as hell.
Yeah, it's cold as fuck. It's cold as fuck.
Dude, it's like I think the coldest it got here was like 40. Maybe like high 30s. I don't even know if it got to freezing temperature down here this winter.
Bro, that's cold for Florida.
Yeah, it is.
What the fuck's going on in Florida?
I don't know. I think there was like some big cold front that like came in, but
bro, my grandma lives in a near like what's it called?
The
Palm
Villages?
Beach area.
Oh, Palm Beach, okay.
Yeah, she lives near there. So, bro, I remember it used to be like 80s. That was the lowest. 80s and 70s, maybe high 60s.
Yeah, but like not in the winter. In the winter, it'll get down to like freezing sometimes.
In Florida?
Yeah.
For real?
Mm-hmm. Like, yeah, it's like people think about Florida and they're like, oh, it's just hot all the time. But like, no, it can get to, it won't really get below like freezing. You'll never really see snow. I think I've been here my entire life. I've seen like little flakes of snow maybe one time in like middle school.
Yeah, exactly.
But yeah, you won't get that down here.
Gotcha.
I was like a full adult before I saw snow for the first time. How's it going?
Hey,
How are you guys doing?
good. How are you?
I'm doing all right. What are you guys doing on Monkey?
We were bored. We've been out like literally all day. We didn't get home till like 10. So
And what were you doing?
we went to a track meet for like 4 hours. We went to the mall for like 3, and then to a hotel party for like 3, and then back to the mall for like another 1, and then we came home.
That sounds very eventful.
Yes.
You guys also sound like, are you guys actually adults or no?
No.
Okay. All right, I'll talk to you guys later. Oh, brother.
Let me see, where's your friend at? Oh, my brother passed up on it.
Hello.
You like black dudes?
Some of them?
Bro?
Yeah.
Nice.
I mean, this is your chance to get with a black guy.
No comment. Yeah.
Hey, Carl. So, you got a voicemail? Do you want me to tell your voicemail?
Yes.
Hello? Okay. Hello? I'm scared. Don't skip me, Carl.
What are you doing, little boy?
Okay, I'm gonna show your voicemail. Okay.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
All right, now I'm skipping people. Hello.
Yo, baby.
Hola.
Hola, ¿cómo estás? ¿Está bien? You see that shit?
Yo no sé.
Yo no sé.
No sé.
No hablo inglés.
Sí, yo hablo inglés.
Hablo inglés? Okay. So how are you?
Muy bien. ¿Y tú?
Okay. Oh,
¿También?
good. He's good. That's Spanish. Yeah. Oh, I'm like, okay.
Sí.
All right.
Yo no hablo español, pero estoy tratando de aprender.
Un poquito. Adiós, amigos.
Adiós.
Oof. Yeah, Roger.
It's not who you are. Yo, John, bro. What's good, Brody?
Everything's good.
Yeah, bro.
God
I
is
could
good.
definitely see. I'm trying to get like you, gang.
You get like me.
Yeah, bro. For real, nigga. It's tough out here.
What do you mean,
You're
get like me?
treacherous, gang. You don't know over here, bro.
I'm treacherous? Or it's
No,
treacherous?
it's treacherous over here, bro. You feel me? I'm trying to get like you, gang. Which, how was your day, bro? You chilling?
My day was actually really, really good.
Yeah, bro. What you do today, bro?
Got up, did like my daily routine, and like
Fucking day trading?
praise God. No, not day trading. Not true. Praise
Oh,
God.
shit, bro.
Just like got some coffee. Dude, like, I'm not even joking. This is something that I find amazing, but it's really stupid. So I bought like a bunch of paper towel rolls from Costco.
Yeah.
And then I would just had them in my living room because they were just like a big bulk stack of it. And I was like, I have to get rid of this or like put it away somewhere. And I kid you not, like I put it in the cabinets and they literally fit like perfectly in the cabinets. And like, okay, let me show you like the top of it though. That's the side of it. Like it's literally directly across. You could like put a piece of paper on it.
That's what's up, bro.
And it would go in.
That's what's up, bro.
That was awesome.
Fucking rock on. Now, but have a good day, bro. Nice to see you, man.
Yep, you do, Rich.
Yo,
What's going on?
what do you do? What do you do?
What do I do?
Yeah.
Like for an occupation?
What do you do to make money?
To make money, I am a mechanical engineer.
Sounds like too much work. Too much time consuming.
It could be for some people.
I like fast money. How can I make fast money?
Well, if you've ever read Proverbs, it talks against like making fast money.
Does it?
Hmm?
I mean, you're making money regardless, so what's kind of the difference? Whether it's fast, slow, tomorrow. Fast can mean anything, no? For some people, it might take 1,000 to make. It might take a year to make 1,000, but for you, it might take a week. So, wouldn't you be making fast money?
I guess it is relative to what you're talking about. Like, because if you go to another person in a different country, they could be making, you know.
No, let's say Florida, just as you.
Yeah, Florida.
Aren't you making fast money?
I'm making a moderate amount of money. I'm doing well for my age, I would say.
I'm speaking of the example I put. I'm going to be making fast money rather than him.
So what do you consider fast money?
Fast money could mean $10. Well, you're kind of saying like, what is the way I can make fast money?
Or what do you consider to be fast money? Because fast money, when people say that, they're usually talking about, you know,
illegal.
Not illegal, but just like making, let's say, $1,000 every day. That would probably be considered like fast money to most people today.
Isn't that what you mean?
No.
Make that in what, 3 days?
I mean, I'm not going to get like into specifics, but it's not $1,000 a day.
But how is that a sin? $1,000 a day. Let's say it was $1,000 a day.
Mm-hmm.
How is that a sin?
How are you saying? Would that be fast money or would that be slow money? Is that what you're asking?
I would consider that fast money.
Okay. Would you consider it fast money if I was making that much in that, like at that time, but I was like 55 years old?
With this, I don't understand what this age.
So when people say fast money, they're usually talking about getting money when they're young, and they don't want to make money the slow way. But if you invest your money, if you make good financial decisions consistently and diligently throughout your life, you can be making like hundreds of thousands of dollars, every single year, like later on in life, probably closer to your 50s, 40s, 60s,
So that verse kind of says that? That's what you're referring to? Like that's the...
Well, the verse that I'm talking about, I can pull it up because I don't want to misquote scripture.
I just want to figure out how is that? It's a sin, basically, what you're saying. How is that a sin? It talks about against.
Well,
so
it's
not a sin?
Okay. I'm remembering the verse now. It says, "He that hasteth to be rich hath an evil eye, and knoweth not that poverty will come upon him," or something like that. Okay. "He that hasteth to be rich hath an evil eye, and considereth not that poverty shall come upon him." So do you know what an evil eye is?
Wait, read that verse again.
So this is Proverbs 28:22. "He that hasteth to be rich hath an evil eye, and considereth not that poverty shall come upon him."
I think I'm getting to understand it.
That's good.
I would consider that saying it's against fast money though. Don't you think? It kind of depends on how the person is saying it. Like, bro, I want to be rich hella quick, Then that, I guess the rich,
Well, do you know what hasteth means? It's like Old English.
Rushing?
Yeah, it's like rushing.
Okay.
So, if you haste to be rich, then you're trying to get it fast.
I kind of get it. I get how I could be doing that. Let's say I'm making fucking $5 and I'm just saying I want $1,000. Hella quick. I guess you could say that.
Mm-hmm. Have you ever been taught about like investing or like compound interest or anything like that?
No,
No. Okay.
not at all.
Okay. Do you know what like investing is?
I wouldn't say I know, but I can say what I think it is.
Yeah. Yeah. Sure. Go ahead.
Investing, I would think it means planting a seed, but with money.
That's actually like a perfect way to think about it. That's actually really, that's like spot on.
The
It's
problem
like,
is that I wouldn't know what's not the best way, but like really how to invest properly, like properly.
mhm. So modern, like, okay, if you think about how we were throughout history, like
Let's say right now for me in my like I'm 20 years old.
Mhm.
How's the way that I could start investing?
How do you start investing is what you're asking?
Yeah, like what should be my first invest? How should I do it, and what should it be?
Okay. Um, I would say that the first what you would want to do is
First step
is to look up like how to invest and do like a ton of research by yourself and learn about like what investing is, what,
you're
you know,
investing to,
sorry?
what you're investing to.
Yeah, what the investments are. In modern times, you're going to be investing in most likely like stocks, maybe bonds, maybe CDs. A bond?
Yeah.
A bond is like a loan, sort of. So it's basically like a financial tool so that people can sell the bond and then you own like the bond and then they pay you a certain amount of fixed interest. It can be fixed, it can be variable, but like usually it's like fixed interest over a certain amount of time. You're basically buying debt, so they owe you money, and then they're paying you interest over time.
Okay.
But usually it's a very small amount of interest.
Okay. I would consider that like maybe not the best first thing for investing. Maybe when you have like infrastructure, right?
Well, I mean,
but you have a system, you got to make the system first.
I would say that you're like a system. You don't really need to have like a whole system. I would probably start with like budgeting, knowing exactly like what money's coming in, what money is going out, what.
So you can just jump right into that.
Yeah, like budgeting, you could go on like get an app and do a budgeting
like
app.
Bonds.
I probably wouldn't like get started with bonds, especially if you're 20, because like you have a lot higher risk tolerance.
Okay.
Because you have a lot more time to make up the money if you were to like lose it or something.
Seriously.
Do you think that like investing could help you in the future, or like how much do you think that investing could like help you?
Probably be, like it would be helpful obviously. If you're doing it right.
Mm.
It's definitely I'll say like a meta to be financially stable in some sort of way.
Mm-hmm.
It's one of the metas out there.
Yeah, it is. It is definitely part of the meta. It's like the real world meta.
Yeah.
But actually, the Bible also talks about like investing as well. It has parables like the talents, the servants with the talents, and the
yeah, I could imagine.
And like Ecclesiastes, it talks about having like 8-ish different investments so that if one fails, then the other ones will keep you afloat.
Yeah.
And that's like called diversification in like the investing world.
Basically, like savings. You know, you got your checking account, right? Or no?
So, diversification, I guess technically that could be some diversification because you would hold cash as an asset, which is different than holding like a stock as an asset. So, if I owned like $5,000 of Coca-Cola stock and then I had $5,000 in a checking account, my asset allocation would be 50% and 50% in stocks and in cash. So that's like a small amount of diversification. Now, once you get up to like 10 different things, so let's say I have like 6 different stocks, 7 different stocks or something, and then I have like some cash, and then I have like 1 bond, and then I don't know, I have a side business that I'm like running myself. That would be like proper diversification.
So the Bible talks against that. What you're saying?
No, it speaks for it. So in Ecclesiastes, Solomon, he's talking about like what you should do with your investments is like have at least like 8 is what they say, is what he says. And that's if like one of them, like let's say you had 8 different houses, right? And then one of them goes up in a fire. You still have 7 different houses. But instead, if you bought one gigantic mansion that was worth all 8 of those houses, and then that goes up in a fire, then you lose everything.
Okay.
It's basically just...
You definitely opened my eyes to investing.
Well, that's good. Because, like, if that's a topic that you can really, like, get into and learn more about, it will definitely help you, like, as you go on through life. Because we're going to need to make investments.
Okay. Definitely open my eyes. Definitely, look into that way more.
That's great.
Nice to meet you, bro.
Yeah, bro. What's your name? You're Hendrix. Like, is that your actual name, or is that just like future or what?
No. That's not my real name. My real name is you just call me Hendrix.
That's fine. Hendrix is fine.
Sounds like my real name, anyways.
But did you do Hendrix because of future?
Nah. It definitely crossed my mind when I was typing it, but it wasn't good enough.
Okay. All right.
Nice to meet you, bro.
It's good to meet you. Let's see you. What's going on?
Yeah. Yes, it is.
Hello? It's like paused.
Alright, get out.
Now it's just all black. I can't see you guys.
Yo.
What's up? Bro, I'm getting hungry. Honestly, I had more fun like just talking about finances than I did talking about freaking...
Yo, cuz, I can't see you, cuz.
Yeah, because I'm putting something away.
Glitching. You in the Matrix?
I'm in a what?
Nigga, that shit.
No, this shit was your age, too.
Oh, bro, nigga, shit.
Hello.
Yo.
No.
Hello.
Oh, your camera's good, bro.
Say what?
Your camera's good.
Oh, thank you.
Are you a streamer?
I am streaming. Yes, I am.
What do you stream on?
I'm on YouTube and Kick and Twitch.
How much viewers you got on her now?
Right now, probably 0. Yeah, 0.
Wait, what's your name?
My name's John.
Like, what's your YouTube channel, man?
It's just my name, John D'Alessio.
Hey, search it up, right?
Yeah. Search it up, you can follow. Alright, we just followed you.
Thank you. Appreciate that.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Are you a YouTuber?
I guess so. I am, but I'm actually like a mechanical engineer. More than that, but I'm also doing YouTube now.
You're a YouTuber. You look like a streamer.
I am streaming
On what?
on YouTube, and on Kick, and on Twitch.
Wait. What do you think my name is?
Madison.
What does the chat say?
Madison.
No.
Starts with A, B, C, D, E, F, G.
Starts with an M.
M.
What the? Ziggy. Off.
Madeline.
No. It's an MAC.
Okay, it is Macy. I thought it was something different other than your like name on there.
But it does say my name.
Yes, it does. Like Macy Pagel.
How old are you?
Bruh.
Oh, gay.
Hello.
Hello. He's so like.
How are you?
No, you're not. That you be what? Model.
Hello?
It looking ratchet.
Hello?
You got when you got phone?
Hello. Dude, I'm getting hungry. Dude, it's 1:47. Been going a while. Hello? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I can hear you.
I can hear you as well. How are you doing tonight?
How's it going? I'm good, I'm good.
I'm doing well as well.
Florida man.
Say what?
Florida. I said Florida man.
I am a Florida man.
How's
I haven't
Florida
committed any
treating you?
crimes though.
Ah, shucks. I wanted to hear some stories.
Yeah, no, I don't have any. I have stories, but I don't have any to tell.
Any gator stories?
Any gator stories?
Yeah.
I mean, I went to UF, so like every single story is a gator story. No, but
Damn. What do you do? What do you like to do? What's your hobbies?
I like to practice guitar. I like to read. I like to journal. I like to do jiu-jitsu and karate and all kinds of
I
martial arts.
summed that by the long sleeve you were wearing.
Oh, yeah,
I
yeah,
have
yeah.
that feeling that.
The compression shirt or whatever.
Yeah. Cool.
What else? I like to go on walks. Walks are nice.
Okay.
I like to doom scroll. I like to go on my phone and doom scroll. No, I'm just
Aren't we all? Aren't we all? I like seeing the Jewish memes.
No, I'm not gonna laugh at that.
I'll
That's
be
not
honest.
funny.
It's funny. It's a little bit fun to me.
No, it's not. It's not funny at all.
What? Are you compromised?
Oh my god. What? Okay.
Where do you think I am from?
Eastern Europe.
Oh, okay. That's a new one. I'll give you a hint. They call me.
Are you Turkey?
Sant.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, I'm from Saudi Arabia.
Saudi Arabia. Okay.
Yeah. I don't like Arab, right?
So, are you in Saudi Arabia right now?
Yeah, I'm in Mecca, the holy city.
They're in Mecca. Okay.
Give me your questions. No, we don't throw people off towers or buildings or whatever you hear in the media.
Mm-hmm.
It just to get that off.
Okay.
Ask any questions.
Okay. How are things there right now with all the?
It was crazy like 2 weeks ago with the missiles and stuff. But other than that, it's kind of chill for now.
Mm-hmm.
Still Iran, and it's mostly Iran and the neighboring countries, but for us it's a little bit chill. I mean, I'm glad that my phone stopped doing the missile warning stuff at like 4 a.m. I'm happy with that, so I can't complain.
Mm-hmm. You think things are gonna go a little bit worse if, like, we start doing the whole energy stuff, like
energy stuff? What do you mean?
Because like they were saying, like Trump's gonna be, he's like threatening basically to like bomb like the energy sites in like Iran. So
yeah, I mean, here's the thing. Iran are like a section. They're like a sect of Muslims. They're called Shia. They're a little bit
the Shia
crazy.
and the Sunni and yeah.
Yeah, we're basically Sunni, mostly Sunni, but the way Shia are basically like the Crusaders. They're like the crusading stuff, and
like jihad.
Your Secretary of War. Yeah, look, jihad. The meaning of the word is basically struggling. So don't mix it up and understand the meaning, the meaning of the word, because if you get mixed up, especially when you don't know the meaning, you might get the wrong idea. Jihad just means struggle. So basically, technically, they are in the jihad because they are struggling in a fight, in a war, But that meaning of jihad of killing people is not. That's just crazy stuff. It's not aligned with us whatsoever.
So if I can like understand it, jihad refers to basically like Muslims struggle with like the outside world, with the pagans, with the Christians, with everyone.
No.
Or is it something different?
No. Full stop. Backtrack a little bit. Mm-hmm. It's a struggle.
Okay.
Let's say it's been like 30 degrees outside. I gotta go to work. Mm-hmm. I am not used to colder weather or any. Yeah, I'm Arabian. It's like sand and hot 24/7. Going into a colder weather gonna affect me. I'm getting affected. I'm sick, but I have to go. I gotta do my duty. That's a jihad.
Okay, so I guess in like Christian thought, it would be like the same thing as like picking up your cross. That's like your struggle. It's like the burdens that you have to bear throughout life.
Yeah, burden you have to bear to do your duty. As a man, I gotta go work and make bread to feed my family. If I had to do it when I can't, or like I'm struggling, I'm doing jihad. But jihad has levels, because me struggling to go to work is different than me struggling to fight off,
invaders. Yeah.
My enemies. Yeah, but people took it. Do you like going into conspiracies? I like to go that way too, if you like.
I mean, you can take it whatever way you want.
I think you're compromised. I just said Jews and you're shivering. like. Okay, give me your image about Muslims so I can correct it for you.
My image about Muslims?
Give me your honest opinion. There's no such thing as a stupid question or a stupid assumption. Just say it. Be as honest as you want, and you can ask me something to be honest about, and I'll tell you as it is. I live in the holiest city. I've been born and raised here, so I'm, as you might think, I'm among the conservative people most of the time. So if you have something extreme to think about that we might do, ask and
Okay,
I might answer you.
well, I guess primarily I would say that I see Muslims as being
Yeah.
essentially like Christian heretics. Um, because,
What do you mean by Christian heretics?
well,
First of all, are you even Christian?
I am Christian.
Catholic?
No, I'm not Catholic.
Okay. Orthodox?
No, I'm not Orthodox.
Okay. Continue.
Um, so this is also something that I'm trying to figure out as I go along because
Yeah.
I'm looking into Catholicism, I'm looking into Orthodoxy. I was born and raised
Okay.
Protestant. So,
okay.
but I'm trying to learn more about like church history and like a lot of the heresies that happened in like the early centuries of the Christian church. There was like
Crusading
Arianism, Marcionism, all sorts of like different heresies. And one of them was Arianism, which was that Jesus was not God. And so, like, I think we also believe that Jesus is a prophet, but we also believe that Jesus is God, and he's a part of the hypostatic union.
So we already know that we love and respect Jesus and see him as a prophet.
As a prophet, correct.
Okay, nice. That's cool. I never delved into Protestant that much, to be honest. So this is kind of refreshing a little bit. But also, how can I say? Yeah, continue. I don't want to interrupt you. Sorry. Continue.
Sure. So I know that there were certain heresies, and like the names of them escape me. There's literally like so many of them, but
yeah,
there was some that were very popular within like the Near East and around the time of the Prophet Muhammad's
yeah,
I guess awakening, like when Gabriel, I think it was, came and he spoke to him.
The angel Gabriel.
Right.
Yeah.
And then essentially like Islam exploded after that point in history, and it took over like the most of like the Middle East in the 7th century.
Yeah.
But the theological differences, I would say, are a part of like classical Christian heresies, and a lot of them stem from the ones that like sprung up in the 3rd centuries. I need to go back and like refresh my mind about what those specific ones are, because like
I'll be honest, I've been researching and studying that too, to be honest. Because here's the thing, as a Muslim, you need to question things. We are called Abrahamic religions. I don't know in your faith. I don't know if you've been taught this or not, but basically we believe that Abraham found God by doing natural selection. He was like, if these pagan statues my father's like worshiping, not God, let me fight true God. He had what we call natural innate nature. We call it fitra in Arabic, but basically it means that your soul recognizing God's power and everything. So Abraham, when he started finding God in Islam, was like he did like a natural selection kind of a system, what we call in Arabic Hanifi. Hanifi is basically the way Abraham found God by first he was worshiping the tree. It was like the tree can be cut down and this and that. Let me worship this. Let me worship this. So he went with a natural selection until he found God among a lot of other like gods. And that's how he found God and became a prophet. And in Islam, we see Abraham as like one of God's favorite because he he's the first human who actually went through the struggle to find God. No other human had the same like intentions. So we call him in Arabic Khalil, which means the beloved worshipper of God, because God loved him. Because God didn't search for him; He searched for God. Okay, so as a Muslim, you gotta do the same. Yeah, we can have that God. Yeah.
So you said that he searched for God and God didn't search for him. Do you think that God called him in any way?
Yeah, in some sign, but it's everything is a test as we see it as Muslims, because um, my like a journey of some a revert who was like a Christian or a Jew who became a Muslim or like pagan or anything. We believe that God already knew that he was gonna be Muslim. At the time, everything God, all the all knowing, know about that. So it just everything is a test in a way because God want to see how you're gonna tackle that kind of a struggle or a test you're going through. You know, so people might think that we have to reinforce our belief as Muslims, but in reality, you gotta search it for yourself. I'll be honest. Look, I live in Mecca. I didn't pray. I didn't act like a Muslim my whole life until recently, because I didn't see the point of it most of the time. If they were truly conservative, they would have told me a long time ago because I didn't practice. I found Islam by myself again, like the midst of me being, a crazy teen at the time, and they actually go relearning and going through it. So, fun fact: when I come back to religion or faith in general, I didn't start with Islam, even though I was born Muslim and was here. I was actually searching in Christianity and Judaism and stuff because, let's see all options. So
yeah, well, I'm wondering why did you start there first? If
because I
you
already
primarily wanted to
hear
Mecca.
the Muslim things. I already hear. It's not like I hated it or anything. It's just it doesn't. For me at the time, as a Muslim, you gotta, as I said, you gotta search it. So at some point in your life, no one gonna talk to you or like tell you what to do. You gotta find it yourself. So in that time period, some people, neglect, and I neglected through my lifestyle and the way I live my life. I wasn't really socializing with people a lot, so that kind of made me neglect my religion in a way. And when I get back to it, you know, I said I already know all the Islam stuff. Let me look at Christianity. Let me look at this.
Yeah, that makes sense.
It led me, it led me back to Islam. So even there's like a chapter, like a verse in the Quran is like, it's not their eyes that is blind, it's their hearts, because we believe as Muslims that your intentions is the core of your actions. You might want to go and pray, but you can't. But you had the intentions, so God will reward you as if you did it. So intentions is the core of your faith. If you didn't have the intentions, your faith is meaningless. So I started reading the Bible and saw the similarities and stuff. That's always like when I was a kid at the time. So it was still like a big of a struggle to learn and go through it. But also, one thing that I really that got me back to Islam is, in your commandment is God shall have no image.
Yeah.
And all your churches has statues, and Jesus is one day is like brown haired, one day is blonde, one day he has blue eyes. That kind of contradictions compared to Islam and how they actually go with the teaching without going either way was like a big thing for me at the time. But also the Quran stuff, because Um, one of the complaints I hear about Christians most of the time, there's multiple ones, but this one is, why should I read an Arab man book written in Arabic, where the Bible wasn't written in English, it was written in Aramaic. Aramaic is a sister language to Arabic. If you look the name, the word for God, it's not a name. That's literally the word of God. God in Arabic is Allah. That's not the name of God. That's the word God itself is Allah. If you look to the Aramaic scriptures, the word is ilaha. Okay, the word ilaha we still use, by the way, especially when we say the shahada, the sentence we say to become Muslim, we say la ilaha. You start to see the relation and the actual statement of the Prophet that the Islam is the continuation of the Abrahamic religions. It's not that deviation, but just a made-up deviation. It's actually the continuation to it. What else? The stories. By the way, I don't know if it's these stories are in the Protestant Bible, but most of the stories of the prophets you guys have is like Lot banged his daughters and did this. Noah drank after getting off the ship, and all they always make prophets like floatable with doing like blasphemies or doing bad things, which is crazy because we don't have that. No prophet we have in the Quran done any of these sins. If anything, they were tested with something like a curse. God was like testing them to see their patience, like how Abraham was like commanded to kill his son as a testament. And by the way, that day is a holiday in Islam. We celebrate that day. It's literally a holiday. The day Abraham tried to kill his son for the sake of Allah, of God. So,
okay, can I ask a question again?
Yeah.
Okay, so do you guys have any regard for like the Old Testament, those Old Testament books? Because in Genesis, like you mentioned, Lot with his daughters, they basically, after Sodom and Gomorrah, they ended up going to like a mountain, and they said, there's nobody left in the world, and so
I don't want to interrupt you, but I want to say something. A lot of the stories differ a little bit. There's the difference in the stories, but what I want to say is, so it's my point. We look at your stories, and if they match, we approve of it. But if they don't match, we side with the Quran because, it's not a bias, but we look at it as a contradiction in that book because, for example, there's a hold to your point. I'm sorry, I know I interrupted you, but I'm approving another point so you can have a full picture. There is a verse in the Bible is like, this king aired on this day in this month, and his wife was this and this. Okay, this point in the Bible was mentioned twice, but the timing and the age is different. Is different. Different age, different year. So that alone is like a big contradiction when it comes to timing and history in the Bible.
So I think you're talking about what King, it's like Jehoiakim or something like that in Chronicles or in in Kings or something like that.
It says where he aired as a king and who was his wife and when he died. It's like a biography. Okay, it mentioned twice, and that in the two places the time of his heir is different, the time he died is different, and the name of his wife is different. So that's a huge contradiction. When you look at like something like that, you can't go with everything the Bible says for us because we're logical and rational. When you look at the Quran on the other side, it was so accurate when it comes to timing. It will tell you literally the timing of Pharaoh when he was called Pharaoh because in the beginning, at that time of Moses, they weren't pharaohs; they were called kings. When he went away and came back, the pharaoh system became a thing. So when you read the Quran, you see Moses talked to Pharaoh at the beginning, saying, "Oh king," but when he come back, he says, "Oh Pharaoh." And the timing, there's like they talk about the timing and the year, how many years it's been, and it's so accurate to the archaeologists, the pyramid archaeologists, to their when they found out the system. So there is accuracy in the Quran, which you don't see, especially timing. But I'm sorry, I know I interrupted you. I just wanted to give you that part and why we see the difference and the contradiction.
Okay.
But
yeah, so I know that Muslims have certain arguments about specific verses in Scripture that they seem to be like contradictions. I also know that there are like specific Christian apologist arguments that like explain it, like using logic. I think the one that you're talking about is like in First or Second Chronicles. I can't remember like the exact rebuttal to it, but
me too.
Yeah, like exactly. So obviously, there's apologists on both sides debating these issues.
Yeah. Here's the thing. That's one thing. Okay, if you look at Judaism, tamam, you have two the Book of Enoch. They don't see it as like canon events, by the way, which we believe some of the things in the Book of Enoch is true. We believe it in the giants, by the way. We believe Adam was a giant, but not the way they make the giants or like the angels made up with the humans. We don't believe in that. But we believe that Adam and his sons were giants. Moses were not Moses. Noah was a giant. We believe that this time period, humanity was
before
gigantic.
like the deluge and everything. Those were giants.
Yeah, yeah. We believe that we believe that they lived long lives. Noah, for example, he was preaching God for like 900 years.
900, yeah.
Yeah, you just imagine how old he was, like 1,000 and something.
Does it mention his age in the Quran?
I don't think so. Here's the thing: you gotta know about the Quran. God loved to make His words as little as possible, but as informative as possible. Less is more. Okay. He even told us straight up. We told you stories about some prophets, and some we didn't tell you about them, for your own good. Why? We don't know. How horrific those stories might be. You know, so there's these kind of stories. But for example, for the things that God loves to give us is like listen for as more. There is a chapter in the Quran called the bees, talking about the miracle of the bees and the hives and the honey, all that. God loves to give us, show us the world and nature and how beautiful it is and how He made them. For the longest time, as Muslims, we believe that the female bees are the ones who go and bring the honey. Okay, and the sole reason was one word was written. It was kuli, which means eat, but it's genderfied. It was the female order to eat. Kuli. That word alone gave us the information that the female bee is the one who brings the honey and but it other than making the eggs. Okay? They just found that out like 80 years ago with microscopes. When they searched the anatomy. That's one thing. The other thing is he nonchalantly mentioned the orbit of the planets. I forgot the exact verse, but it was like if you remember Christian history, the scientists who said the sun is orbiting around the planet, and they hanged him, I think, and killed him.
So you're talking about Galileo, and he was He was a proponent of the heliocentric model, but there were prior people who were also proponents of the heliocentric model, specifically Copernicus, who invented it.
Yeah.
He was like actually a part of the Catholic Church, and they like promoted his teachings. But the thing is, he came 200 years earlier, and it didn't become like widely accepted. But because he was in like good standing with the church, they didn't really give like so much pushback to his research.
Don't you think that's weird that they filter what they want you to hear and what they don't want you to hear? Doesn't that make you think about how like true what they're preaching? Because that was the end for me.
Well,
how
I will say that certain things. I'm not saying like they should halt scientific progress or anything like that. All I'm saying is that you would agree with me that there are certain things that should be restricted in terms of like what we're allowed to consume, right?
I mean, if you're confident enough, you shouldn't have any problem. Just air it out, and actually, if it's all true, and if it wasn't true, you should have a reason for not. It's true. For example, the Quran for us is like complete, perfect, no problem. We got like our evidence and stuff, and we can debate about that. Okay, but we have two books we follow: the Quran and the Hadith. The Hadith is the narration of the Prophet. The narration of the Prophet, we can say all of it is true because it was like shared by like a chain of memory with people. Okay, if you look at the Hadith, there's authentic Hadith and non-authentic or a weak one. Okay, how we determine the weak and the authentic one is with the chain of who narrated it. There's a whole narration chain. If it comes from his wife words must match with his friends and wife words must match with his disciples. So if all these narration chains, if the one word was different, because in Arabic, one word can mean, if I've said it in a different way, can mean a different thing. So if it's not the same spelling and the same pronunciation, we don't take it. So there's a whole like system to get the hadith and see what hadith that. Also, we can go back to the Quran on some of the hadith because we use the hadith to know how to practice the religion, but the Quran is more of like telling us. It's more spiritual and telling us what to do and showing us the scientific facts. It's more of a manual to your soul, but hadith is more manual to your practicing and how to practice your faith.
So if I was to make an analogy between like Islam and let's say Catholicism, the Bible would essentially be like the Quran because they're the holy texts, and then maybe the Catechism, which is basically like their doctrines and stuff that were taught by the church authorities, like those would be analogous to the hadiths in Islam.
Yeah, but in our argument, you can say that technically, but in our argument, we say the Bible is more like a hadith because it's Jesus didn't write it. Paul and who else wrote the Bible?
The witnesses.
So there's it's a witnesses. So that's more of a hadith kind of a system. Because hadith is narrated and typed and written by the disciples of the Prophet,
that would be for some of the books, because some of the books were specifically written by the prophets.
Yeah. But here's the thing. We believe that there was a book sent to Jesus. We believe in that book. But that book was long lost for us in our like.
It was sent, or it was written by Jesus. What do you mean?
We believe that the angel Gabriel, when God chooses a prophet, we have two types of prophets. By the way, you get this is so important. We have the regular prophet who renew the religion, and there is the other prophet. I don't know if there is a word in English, but in Arabic it's Nabi and Rasul. Rasul who comes with a new religion.
Like resolution
Judaism,
or revolution or something like that. Okay.
Yeah, the founder of Judaism, that's a Rasul. That prophet is a Rasul for us. Okay, Jesus was a Rasul. Muhammad is a Rasul, because all of them came with new doctrine. Let's say doctrine, for the sake of the argument. Okay, but who comes to preach the same religion, like John the Baptist? We believe he's a prophet, by the way. John the Baptist, he's a prophet in our religion. He's a Nabi, not a Rasul. He came to renew the Jesus word, more or less, But for someone
so was
like
was he a Nabi for Christianity or for Judaism?
Who, John?
John.
I forgot, but I forgot exactly. Because I'm not that, but I think he's in your Bible. It's like he came to preach after Jesus, no?
So he actually preached before Jesus started his ministry.
Oh, okay. He's a Nabi for Judaism. Then.
But what he was doing was he was preparing the way for Jesus to come when he was preaching.
I don't know. We believe in a Nabi that was Jesus' cousin. Forgot who? Zechariah? Was it Zechariah? Let me.
Well, I believe John the Baptist was Jesus' cousin.
Oh, okay. Here's the thing.
Because there's like a visitation where they meet together while they're in the womb, and John the Baptist leaps in the womb because he's in the presence of Jesus.
Here's the thing. About the miraculous birth. I'm gonna go into that if you like, because let me just search this, because this is very important.
Sure. And when you say miraculous birth, are you talking about Jesus being conceived, or are you talking about Mary being conceived? I'm not saying what my position is on Mary being conceived immaculately, but I know that Catholics will say that Mary was immaculately conceived as well.
I'll tell you the side of the Muslims. But here's the thing. This is interesting. John the Baptist name in Arabic was Yahya. Okay. Wasn't Jesus named something like Yeshua?
Yeshua was the same as Joshua, who came after Moses.
Yeah. His name in Arabic is Isa. Jesus. It's Isa.
Yeah, Isa.
Yeah. Here's an important thing, and I just discovered this. John the Baptist was a Nabi for Judaism and Christianity, both, because he came in the middle. He literally was the one holding the timeline between the two religions together. As for the Islamic view, but here's the thing: we believe that also John the Baptist's birth was miraculous, by the way.
Okay.
Because
and miraculous in what way?
His mom couldn't bear children. All of them was old, and God made it miraculous when because in Islam there is the whole story of Zechariah and how he got his son is mentioned in the Quran, and you can read it. God literally said, Zechariah asks God, "How can I bear children when my wife is is an old?"
You mean Abraham?
No, Zechariah.
Zechariah.
Yeah, John.
In the New Testament? Oh, right, in the New Testament. Okay, you're talking about John's father.
Yeah, John's father.
Okay.
John's father, because Zechariah is a prophet too in our doctrine. He's a Nabi. So at the end of his time, he was so sad that he couldn't carry the message because he's so old. So he was praying to God to send him someone. He didn't want a son. He wanted someone to come his way from God, so he can teach him and give him his word, and he can carry on the message. God said, "You're too good to me. I'm gonna give you your own son, so you can have you can teach him with your full heart. Okay, so that's why John the Baptist is so important in Islam. He was the most important Nabi, not just a prophet, a Nabi who renewed a religion, because he carried Zechariah's message, and God conceived him in a miraculous way, because his mom couldn't bear children, his dad couldn't make children. They were both of them were old. They couldn't make it. They didn't have any children at the time, because they already tried, but they couldn't have children. So God said, "I will give you your own blood and flesh and blood, so he can carry your duty." And Zechariah said to God, "How can I do when my wife is old and she can't bear anymore?" And God said, "It's not hard on me. I can say it, become, and he become, and name it Yahya." Even God chose the name. So there is two prophets God miraculously gave birth to and named them, Jesus and John the Baptist. They have similar, like, miraculous births, if you think about it.
Would you say that Isaac is also a prophet as well?
Yeah, Ishaq. We call him Ishaq. Yeah, Isaac is a prophet.
So would you say that that's also a miraculous birth?
How is he born in Christianity?
So that's why I was asking about that. I knew that you were talking about Zechariah, who is John the Baptist's father, but when you were speaking about it, I was thinking that you were talking about Abraham, because Abraham, he was very old, and Sarah, his wife, was also very, very old, and he said that you'd have a son, and he was like, "How can I have a son? Like, because my wife is so old, how can we conceive at this age?" And he gave him Isaac, and then obviously, like, he had to go to sacrifice Isaac, and which you said was a holiday. But
Yeah.
that is like a
He
very
didn't die
similar
in
instance
our-
as what you were talking about with John the Baptist being conceived in their old age.
It is also a miraculous birth also.
Okay.
So you have three miraculous births: Abraham's son, John the Baptist, and Jesus. But here's the thing. Yeah, some of them are a little bit different. But here's the thing. We all believe all of them are miraculous, but it doesn't mean Jesus' birth as a unique birth, a little bit unique, where there's no. We don't believe he has a father, by the way. We believe that,
Like a biological father.
No biological father. By the way, we don't believe that Mary had like a husband even.
Mhm.
She was like 18 when she conceived Jesus. And I want you to think about this very seriously. Lock in with me for a second.
I'm locked in.
Mary, like, I'm even sitting up right so I can make it make sense. Like, Mary was a Jew, right? What's the punishment for committing adultery in Judaism?
Death. By
Okay,
stoning,
how's-
specifically.
Yes. They didn't play around. You know that. Jews at the time, they didn't play around. So when Mary came,
Do they play around
we
now?
believe that with honey. Look, because this is important. We can check about Jews. Like, I don't. By the way, we don't hate Jews. We don't.
No,
hate
I don't hate the Jews either.
Yeah, we hate like a certain section, Zionist. We don't. We believe those like the false. I'm saying it as it is. I'm not hiding anything. We believe Zionists are the people who are gonna follow the Antichrist. We believe full-heartedly, not the Jews. The Jews are one thing. Zionists, basically, you can think of Zionists as another sect, as how we look at Sunni and Shia, like Catholic and Protestant. You know.
Oh, okay. Well, let's go back.
Zionists-
We were locked in.
Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, let me remember.
So you're saying Mary was a
Mary-
Jew, and the death penalty
Yeah.
was adultery.
Yeah, they were in the prime of Judaism at the time, by the way, because what's the previous messenger they had? I forgot.
Had
I
Ezekiel,
forgot. But anyway,
Isaiah. They had
yeah. Basically,
Habakkuk.
when the religion get renewed, they get in their prime time, in the prime time of the religion. Okay, but even though they were in the prime time, God was angry with them, was angry with the Jews at the time. I forgot why exactly, but uh, in their doctrine, they say because they argued with God and win the argument, and God was angry at them. Crazy. How can you debate God and win over him? It's like crazy stuff. This is like a blasphemy.
I'm pretty sure what you're referring to is what's said in the Talmud, where it says that like they argued with God and they beat God in like an argument. And I know what you're talking about. And it was basically saying like their humanly intelligence was able to like overcome God or something like. I know what you're referring to. But I would say when you say that when the Nebi comes and it's like the prime of the religion, I am not so sure that that's a good characterization, because throughout the Old Testament, whenever the prophets would come, it would be because the church, as we would call it, but Israel would fall into some kind of idolatry, or they would be going after different gods. But the prophets would come and basically warn them and say, you need to come back to the one true living God.
Look. Yeah, that's exactly it. But I mean, the prophets were already there. They renewed their religion. They became the struggle. After the struggle, they became the religion renewed and became in its prime again.
Coming back to God. I mean.
Yeah, they come in time of struggles. All the prophets come in the dearest, direst times the nation ever had, like as a disaster. We see it. So yeah, that's basically it. But what I meant is there was already a messenger there who did his deeds and made the Jews at the time follow the right path. So that's what I meant. So it's kind of a weird move when you think about it, that God sent another messenger, and this time is a Rasul. He comes with a new religion. He literally said no to Jews at the time and locked on them and refused them. Basically, he kicked them from his kingdom of heaven at the time. So it feels weird that God did that, but we don't know the exact stories. But based on the the Talmud, it's because they argued with God and God got angry at them. It's like new religion, new update. That's why Jesus came. But here's the thing: when God blew the soul of Jesus in Mary's womb, He told her to go out of the city, and he led her far away from them.
Like
and
to Egypt,
when she gave birth, when she gave birth, she came back. God told her, if you came back, never talk, never say a word. If they ask you what you did, just point at the baby. Think about it. You're in ancient, like at that prime time of Judaism, when stoning for adultery is like the big thing to do. They don't play in the religion, and they're like strict. Okay, you go, you escape. You're the daughter of a big honorable guy in the village. When you go away and you escape or like get kidnapped or something, everyone will know about it. So they're gonna wait for you to return. When you return, all the eyes on you. When you come back with a kid, you've never been married. In Islam, she didn't even have a husband. I think in Christianity, you think you guys have she has a husband or like a fiance. I forgot, but she didn't even. Yeah, she didn't have a husband in Islam. She was just an 18-year-old, just become an adult. She gave birth to her son and came back with that son. Her father was furious. He was like an honorable man. He said, "How did you even think of committing this?"
Mm-hmm.
Okay, think about it.
So I will say, actually, so in your instance, so I guess this is something that's different between like Christianity and Islam, is that you guys believe that she never even had like a someone that she was espoused to, like
Yeah.
she didn't have Joseph. So in that case, actually, the Judaic law at the time would not have executed her for doing that.
Why?
Because she is not betrothed to anyone, and that would essentially
But she
be the
committed
same
adultery.
punishment as fornication.
Here's the thing. Let me.
Which is a different
reach
punishment.
to that point. Let me tell you something. She was gonna get stoned. She was gonna get stoned. Okay, because there is one of your books. I forgot which one. Is gonna say the same thing I'm gonna tell you right now. You can search it after. She pointed at the baby, because I don't know in your doctrine how did she in your whole life is like the whole life of Jesus. He lived to his 30 as like a carpenter. He lived like normally. He just got his message as in his like late 30s or something. Okay, in Islam it's different. She came with a miraculous birth. Everyone in her village thought she did the deed. They were about to do the like stone her or whatever. She pointed at the baby. The baby spoke. Jesus spoke as a baby, and he has like a long like speech. He said as a baby, it's like, "I'm a messenger of God. I came to abolish the old system and become with my own. I'm the messenger of God. This is I'm blessed the day I was born and the day I die." He said all of that to the people of the village at the time, and he became a prophet the moment he did that speech. He stated his prophethood as a kid. That's, I mean, don't you think that's more miraculous than turning water to wine?
Well, saying whether or not like one thing is more miraculous than the other one, I wouldn't say is like an argument for whether or not something's like more true or not.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
that being aside, I will say that I want to go back to the point about the punishment for
Yeah.
basically. So if she wasn't betrothed to anybody, she did not have any obligations to any man, because adultery, as it was considered back in ancient Judea, ancient Israel, was basically if a man had a wife and another man slept with his wife, or if they were espoused. So if I had a fiance and another man slept with her.
You basically were committed and cheated.
Correct. But the thing is
Yeah.
what's essential in that is that they need to have already had a husband, or have one that's they're espoused to, a future husband.
Yeah.
Because the actual punishment for if it was just fornication, it wasn't that they were stoned. It was that whoever they committed fornication with, the father of the daughter, he would basically decide whether or not the woman would marry that man or not marry that man. And the man who did the act with the woman, he would have to pay the father of the woman a certain price, like a payment for basically, defrauding his daughter, but consensually. So that wouldn't have been considered a death penalty offense.
You say that, but there was a rabbi who said she was gonna get stoned. I mean, look at how they calling her all sorts of things.
Well,
You
if
know,
the
and
if the
saying
law
that.
if the law was being followed by the Israelites as it has been during that time, as you said, it was the like a golden era for them. Like they're
Yeah.
very zealous about their religion. So I can go back into Exodus where it like explicitly states out this specific situation. I'll pull it up 1 second.
Okay. I'm looking for a certain video, but I'm not finding it because it was like a Jewish rabbi. He said it himself. She was supposed to get stoned, and what I forgot which book, but you have one of the books you guys don't consider canon that had the sort of Jesus speaking in the cradle. Let me look for it.
Exodus 22:16. Okay. So I have it here. In Exodus 22:16,
Yeah.
it says, "And if a man entice a maid that is not betrothed and lie with her, he shall surely endow her to be his wife. If her father utterly refuse to give her unto him, he shall pay money according to the dowry of virgins." That specific situation with a woman who you say is married and she's not betrothed and she fornicate with another man, then she is not to be put to death but to marry him, and also to if her father refuses, then like the man is supposed to pay a price for it.
But let's say that's the law at the time. Who would she marry?
She would
Let's
marry.
say
She would
God-
marry whoever
God-
she supposedly fornicated with.
But she would say, "I know God gave me this son, gave me this miraculous birth." You know,
Right.
So this
But
this loop.
what I'm saying is that
Yeah.
the exigence for like panic in that situation and like that intensity isn't really there, because in the one situation she's either going to be stoned, and Jesus has to intervene by speaking as like a baby, so he needs to intervene in the situation to like save her life essentially. But in the other instance, Jesus doesn't really have like a huge reason to like speak as a baby, because essentially what's going to happen is they're going to say, "Who is this man that you like fornicated with?" And then she's going to say, "I didn't fornicate with any man. Like like it didn't happen. God basically gave me this child."
Yeah.
And then what's going to happen? Are they going to stone her then? That's not the procedure. That's not the procedure of the laws of the time.
I didn't want to get deep into that since you mentioned the law. But here's the thing: can I have some contact with you so we can talk more if you like?
Sure. I have
Give me Insta,
like
wait.
Instagram.
Yeah, give me your Insta.
So it'd be at DON_.
DON
JOHN
JOHN
_DIA.
DIA. DON John DIA.
DIA is the last one. DIA. Dia.
Yeah, you're actually in the gym?
Yeah, that's right.
Cool. Okay, because we can expand on that. So because if we're stuck in
What
this
what time
subway
is it,
for
by the
one
way,
hour.
in Saudi Arabia? Like,
It's 9:44 a.m.
dude, you know how late it is right now for me?
Is it like 8 hours difference?
Maybe like
9,
7.
7.
But I'm behind you.
Behind? Oh, you're behind. It's 29th.
Yeah, it's 2:45 a.m.
2:40. Oh,
in the morning.
You just got into 29th. Okay.
Yeah.
Are you still free, or am I taking some of your time?
No, I it's like Sunday for me, so I'm off. It's the Sabbath.
Oh.
Sabbath for me.
Okay. Hey, okay, nice. Let me say, because I wanted to send you some. You can check those things out like after our talk. But I have this channel of a professor, Professor Gabriel. Is it Gabriel? He's a professor in the Islamic Studies Theologies at the University of Notre Dame. He's like an American guy, but he impressed me because his pronunciation of Arabic is really good first, and he brings some certain things I didn't even heard about before. One of them is a pun in the Quran about the Jews. I don't know how to tackle that. I don't want to make it sound very funny, but it's basically God disowning them with one word. Because the word of how do I say it in English? Forget. Let me search it. 1 minute. Disobeying. The word for disobeying in Arabic is asait. The word for disowning is sa'ait in Hebrew. So God made a pun in the Arabic. You can send you the link of the video on Insta so you can watch it. But basically, God disowned them with one word in the Quran, disowning him because they disobeyed him, so they become disowned. That's basically the joke. You disobeyed me, so I disowned you. And he flipped the word around because Hebrew is like a sister language to Arabic, so it's very similar. But also, that's one thing I wanna make it kind of clear because I don't know if I said this already, but God, when you ask an Arab, what's the Arabic language? We basically say the language of the Quran, because God challenged us in the Quran, challenged everyone, but first he challenged the Arabs, because Arabs at the time still are a poetry civilization. They like poetry, they like literature, everything about like our culture is like literature, basically. Okay, so when Muhammad came with the message, keep in mind, Muhammad was known as the word is Amin in Arabic. It basically means the trusted one, because he used to do a lot of like trading for the people of Mecca at the time, and he never took a penny from them. He never asked for like what's it like an interest. He always was faithful and honest in his work, to the one that the people of Mecca, before he was even a prophet, called him Al-Amin, the trusted one, because he never lied, he never cheated, he never took money, he never asked for interest. He was very faithful. And Arabs at the time still are really respect and honor that like attribute in someone. Because even though they were pagans at the time, they love to be generous and give money, and the hospitality is like second to none. If you went with an Arabic group, you're not gonna pay for shit. Forget your wallet at home. They're gonna pay for you. They're gonna fight with you so they can pay. That's like ancient time, a generosity we got, like a tradition we got.
Mm.
So when he came with the message, the people of Mecca called him a liar, a magician, all that. But when he started preaching the Quran, and because, as I said, the system of the word of God coming to prophets is by Gabriel. We call him Jibril in Arabic. Gabriel comes to them, and he does two things. He have like a telepathy with the prophet. So it's even explained that the prophet, when he gets the visions, they call it the visions, he start like shaking a little bit and startled, and he can't hear you and you can't hear him. Yeah, like he understand what he says most of the time, because he get like, it's like kind of a possession. He gets possessed, but it's not really. It's not like a really possessed, but kind of a communication. He gets started a little bit and he gets some kind of visions, and he is directly speaking with Gabriel. Okay, so that's how the Quran was revealed, and it didn't come all at once. It came in chapters. So, for example, at first, the chapters were about uniting and worshiping God alone. When he was forced to go to Medina, when they kicked him from Mecca at the time, uh, and did the hijrah, where is like what's the word for it? He basically was forced to go somewhere else. When he went to Medina, the verses and the chapters came from Gabriel was about to asking the Jews at the time, because if you don't know, by the way, Medina was the birthright for Jews, Arabian Jews. You know how Jews like to do the birthright and to go to Israel?
Mm-hmm.
I jokingly, when I talk to Jews, I tell them, your birthright is here, Medina, come see it. Because essentially, Jews, they weren't kicked out, they were fought, we fought them because we had a disagreement with them. They were harassing the Muslims there, so we fought them, and they got out. We never demolished their houses. The Prophet told us not to do it, though, because he didn't really kick them out. He just fought them, and they went out by themselves.
Are we still talking about like the 7th century, like when Muhammad was alive?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. He basically didn't. That's the moment he went to Medina. Medina was called Yathrib at the time. Yathrib was the Jewish city in Saudi Arabia, believe it or not. I even invited my Jewish friend one day. Told him he likes to travel. He asked me jokingly, "How about I come to Saudi and visit you next?" He was just joking. He's like, "Come, I got you. Want to see the old Jewish houses from 14 years ago?" He didn't even know Jews were living here at the time. So he came. The whole time I was his tour guide, doing like birthright jokes at him and stuff.
Okay.
And those houses still there standing. By the way, the Jews made their doors out of gold. They made the doors out of gold, and when they got kicked out, they broke the doors and carried it with them. Okay. So 90% of these houses don't have doors because of that, but still they weren't touched. At the time when the archaeologists came, they were saying like, "Oh, we were like what's the word?"
Well, I was gonna say like
we
if
kicked the doors down and kicked them, but it's.
I was gonna say if Passover happened today, I don't know how effective it would be if the door posts were gone as well. If they came with the doors.
Yeah, that's the.
I don't know where they put the lamb's blood. If they
yeah. He's like, the problem is, we truly don't hate them. I swear to God, we don't hate them at all. I know it's a weird, it's the casual excuse. I have Jewish friends, but you know, some of the Jews like to be, you know, a little bit traditional in their ways, and it stands out. We have it, as I say. You can read the history, by the way. You can read the history about the Jews in Medina. They literally their doors were made from gold. When they were fought off, they broke their doors. They only took the doors, by the way. They didn't take anything else. We still have old coins with the Jewish prints on them from 14 years ago. They left their own money. Gold was like more precious to them than anything. And their gold were they love to drink and eat from gold dishware and stuff. So any gold they had at the time, they got it with them. But there was still like a small amount of Jews left living there at the time, but basically they went away with the time. But yeah, this the Quran, when it was revealed in chapters, and came one time where God basically challenged Arabs, and when they were fighting Muhammad most of the time and trying to kill him, he said, "Bring me one verse, like the Quran, if you could," and they couldn't. And when Islam took over Arabia at the time and became the prominent religion, um, Muslims started calling Arabic the language of the Quran, because the Arabic we speak today, most of it came from the Quran, because the Quran revolutionized the language in so many ways. Even though we had literature at the time, um Arabia predominantly was what's the word, when they can't write or read. What's the word for that? Illiterate. Basically, 80% of Arabia was like that. They were illiterate. They couldn't read or write. So the structure of Arabic wasn't as firm as now, because it was restructured by the Quran. Because God literally was fighting them. He made Arabic more poetic than the poetry of Arabians at the time. He literally challenged them and went over them, and they couldn't do anything about it. So for the pagan Arabs at the time, what made them become Muslim was God's challenge for them. How he restructured Arabic and made it this like articulate kind of a language. And this guy, I want to send you his YouTube channel. He's as I said, American professor. He loves to talk about his channel, literally called "Exploring the Quran and the Bible." I think most of the videos he make will interest you.
Okay. Well, I mean, I thoroughly enjoyed this conversation. Your name is Hazen?
Haizen.
Haizen. Okay.
It's basic. Yeah, it's Haytham in Arabic.
Haytham.
But it's like a Haytham. Yeah.
Haytham.
I don't know if you know the scientist Hassan Ibn al-Haytham. He's the one who made glasses and cameras and.
Okay.
And the
golden age of I was gonna say I actually like your glasses. They look good.
Thank you. Yeah. And, I was pleased to talk to you. Really enjoyed talking to you, and I'd like to send you some videos just to explore that side, if you don't mind. And yeah, I'd love to talk to you in the future about the Mary thing.
Okay.
With SSR more often.
It'd be cool.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. I appreciate it. I haven't had like much exposure to like too many Muslims. I've known like some in like college. My friend Faisal, he was a Muslim. He was cool dude. Worked on like projects and stuff.
Can I tell you one thing about the name Faisal?
Yeah, what's up?
Our previous king was called King Faisal. He's the guy who cut the oil on you guys in like the Great Depression.
Really? Wow. Was that wait? Was that like was that in the 70s?
Yeah, I think the 70s.
Because that's when we had like the whole oil crisis.
Yeah, because you guys were like supporting Israel with Palestine stuff, and King Faisal was like, no more oils. He has a famous speech, by the way. He was like, even if you killed us and took all our oil, we can live. We already lived on dates and milk for 1400 years, or thousands of years. So taking our oil doesn't make any sense. If you want to take it, come take it with by force. And he got assassinated.
Okay. All right. Well.
Yeah.
But I enjoyed talking with you, Aizen.
Yeah.
All right. You sent me a message on Instagram.
I think I added you. I followed you. No.
Okay. I don't really go on Instagram. I deleted Instagram like a while ago, but I can still access it if I go on like Safari and do it. So I can like message you on there. So.
Yeah. I want to send you some videos just to look. As I said, everything I was talking about just to clear how you our basically our view, because I know how ignorant people can be about Muslims, and I don't blame them since your media and what they do. But I think all I like to do is show the common things between us more than anything.
I'd say that my I guess my most prominent exposure to like Islam is essentially like online debates, and actually like it. I do technically like watch like a Muslim streamer, like you probably know him.
Who? Sneeko?
Sneeko. Yeah.
Okay, good. Do you know about Beklava?
Beklava?
The guy, Albanian guy. He's like an older Albanian guy.
I don't think so.
Okay. Please. I'm asking you. Okay? Please. Just look him up, because he goes on podcasts and talk about his view of Islam. He wasn't really religious. He was like a club guy in the early 2000s. He was there when 9/11 happened. So you can see the view of like a Muslim view. He's a white guy from New York. He lived his whole life in New York. He was talking all the time. He hated being Muslim too. His relative fought in the Iraq War. So he can show you, he can talk about Islam more and more. I'm actually happy that we watch Sneeko, because I didn't like Sneeko at the beginning, I'll be honest. He was like a little bit here and there, but now he's more of I think he started to become more like rational and adult, mature when it comes to some of the, unless the Jewish jokes, he's used too much. I just watched him today. He was streaming today.
Yeah.
He likes to go to Omi TV. Actually, that's the sole reason I went to Monkey today.
Wait, you wanted to get on with like Sneeko?
Yeah.
That's funny.
No, because he was using Omi. I was like, you know what? Let me use it too. Let me talk. Let me because it was interesting to me. I was just watching it, but he did this thing today. He loves to go to the Israeli server, find IDF soldiers, and talk shit to them.
Yeah, stir the
and
pot.
one thing he just did today, but he loves so much, but it's like crazy. He was like screaming, Khaybar, Khaybar, Khaybar are the Jews of Medina. So he's basically was doing the chanting of us, rejoice after we kick them. It was we rejoiced because it's like we ended the war. The war went for like 5 years. We were rejoiced that it's not like we kicked them. We just fought them off. It was like a war basically. But he make it. He plays to the stereotype of like we hate Jews. That's the only thing I hate kind of from him. But other than that, he's matured now. I like him now. Yeah. That's funny you watch him.
Yeah. All right. Well, I'm probably gonna like go eat something, dude. I've been like so hungry.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie.
No worries. But add me back, huh?
Yeah. All right.
And look up.
Yeah. What's that guy's name?
Just look up BAK. Look up his Danny Jones and Julian Dory podcasts. basically he'll talk about his view in Islam and
Wait,
teach
what
you
is it?
something.
BAK what?
BAKE. BEK. Beck. Then lover. He's an old Albanian guy. Boomer.
Bake lover.
Yeah.
It's not.
What?
Nothing is
Search
showing
on
up
YouTube?
for bake lover. BAKE lover.
No, not E. BEK. Just three letters.
Okay.
Then lover.
Beck lover.
Yeah, Beck lover.
New York City nightlife personality known for hosting a daily show featuring a wide range of guests, including celebrities, various figures, to show covers a diverse array of topics. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, wait a second. No, wait a second.
He's in the circle of Sneeko.
I think I have heard of this guy before.
Mm.
I've definitely heard of this guy before. I don't know if I've watched any of his stuff before.
Just watch it, especially the older ones. The new ones about Epstein and Iran most of the time, but the older ones like more about Islam and his life and how he became Muslim again. So you can have a clearer view and correct some views you have about Islam. He's very interesting because he hated being Muslim. He actually rejected his Islam, his like Islam card basically as a kid because he thought Islam is evil after 9/11. So you can see his like turn around and how the media ruined and the perspective and all of that. That's why I want you to watch him. He's also in the sphere of Sneeko, so you'll see him with Sneeko most of the time.
Okay.
So that's it.
All right.
It was nice talking to you, John.
I hope you have a blessed day, Eisen.
Peace be upon you, as Jesus said.
Yes, peace be upon you as well. Jesus, peace be upon you. Peace be upon Eisen. What is it? Assalamu alaikum. Is that right?
Yeah, assalamu alaikum.
Assalamu alaikum. That's right. All right. Have a good one.
Love ya. See ya.
All right, I think I'm done.
Yeah,
I'm tired.
Have you ever had head?
Dude, I'm tired right now. I gotta go. All right, and we're done. Whew. Held a message for reason smart detection. Okay. Logi. Oh, I gotta activate it. Bang, and it's activated. Dude. That was a good stream. I enjoyed talking to that dude. Heisen. I kept thinking Heisenberg. Jesse! Okay. But, yep. Yeah, that's pretty much it. I am tired. And I'm going to probably go to sleep after I eat something. So, I hope you all have a blessed night, blessed day, blessed evening. See you guys.